Let me actually go ahead and show y'all what I've actually done in terms of progressing my Druid post-campaign when it comes to... And I've also learned things I didn't know that I should have learned before I did them. Because I was making a mistake when it came to the charms, as well as the seals. So I found out you can salvage the seals and the charms. Because what I found out via the cube is that one of the things you actually can do is you can actually use the Heraldric Cube. So let's say I get 2 Lore of the Red Wolf Moon, and I was actually getting that. I found out there's an option here where you can re-roll one of these to hopefully get one of the other ones you don't have. Like, I could re-roll a Lore to get a Baru or a Linta, and then I could have my 4 or 5 piece. Now, what I found out is that the way to do this is you can put it in here, but then you also need the Primordial Dust for one, but then you also need something called Infused Heraldric Resin. And I was confused. I was like, what exactly is this? And then I found out this is obtained from salvaging talisman, charms, and seals. I was like, oh no. And the reason I had that reaction was because I didn't know I could salvage them. I thought the only thing I could do with them was basically sell them, because it just never crossed my mind I could actually salvage them for something. And I was also looking down here and I saw sell value, and I was like, oh, so I can sell these. Just never crossed my mind I could salvage them. And I really regret that I didn't salvage those, because otherwise I'd have a lot more of this resin and I could have been able to keep re-rolling. But for the time being, it's not too bad, because I do have now my 3-piece bonus here of this set, which is while you're in werewolf form, you periodically smell dread in enemies, marking them. Your werewolf skills deal bonus damage to marked enemies. Attacking a marked enemy grants you a second of blood hunt, increase your movement speed and attack speed. Killing a marked enemy instead grants 2 seconds. When you get your 3rd piece, you gain 20% damage reduction while you are in werewolf form, and you heal for 70% of any damage that is taken over 3 seconds. When blood hunt, and this is if I get the full 5-piece set, when blood hunt exceeds 40 seconds, you explode in feral rage for 10 seconds, allowing all of your werewolf skills to dash you towards your target, and dealing 250% bonus damage, killing enemies extends the duration of feral rage. So I also have right now what is called Nephane's Bestiary. I have 2 pieces of it, which is, it summons a bear companion that attacks enemy. So I have this bear companion with me. So I've got the 2-piece for that and the 3-piece for that. Now there is another set I could also entertain. If I want to go back to playing a werebear. By the way, as you can see, I have fully respect all of my talent points and all of my Paragon boards as well back to werewolf with claw as well as shred. Now I've gone with the modifier that I used to have on a specific thing where it turned shred into bonus damage as lightning. I don't know how much it's actually helping the damage of my build right now. It's just something I'm kind of testing out based on the modifiers. And then, of course, Bloodhowl. I've got my werewolf pack back with me. And Rabies. And apparently Lacerate is also really, really good right now. I actually saw that apparently Lacerate is actually a endgame build, a possible S-tier endgame build right now. Not entirely sure how that is, but it is a possibility. So, but, like, when I'm looking at some of the modifiers here, Shred can also grant Berserking, so yes, Berserking like what the Barbarian has. But there was Storm Shred here. There's Roundhouse, which is the 3rd combo attack, becomes a powerful 360-degree swipe that deals a lot of damage, like 1,928% damage. And the first attack gains critical strike chance and critical strike damage bonus. I haven't spec'd that much into critical strike. Now I'm actually going to... Let's go ahead and try that out, Roundhouse. Let's see how good that actually could be, especially when enemies are grouped up. I'm not entirely sure, but we'll find out, because apparently if it's doing 1,000,000 damage, that could be really good. As far as the Paragon stuff, my glyphs are actually right now in a better position to do a werewolf build than a werebear build. Because as you probably noticed, werebear is only level 5, whereas werewolf is level 32. So I couldn't really, get the most out of it. But I do have enough to be able to get the most out of this. And I've also gone with things that not only improve my werewolf damage, but also damage against poisoned enemies. Because the amount of poison I can do with things like rabies. And then, of course, I've got the werewolf board, which is critical strikes, restore spirit, and deal more damage. More damage against poison enemies. More damage against poison enemies. And so then I also grabbed the companion one because apparently the companions, my werewolf friends, can also be really good as well. But then I also found this other set bonus here. This is the werebear one. So I've got these here. This is the practice technique one. I'm storing these until I decide whether or not I want to use some of the other ones. I also have a third piece if I want to go with the third piece here, which is 30% of the damage that you take is split between you and your bear companion. Now this one here, this is a really interesting werebear set here. Taking or dealing damage in werebear form grants a stack of stoicism, which is and 2 while berserking, which increases your damage by 2%, stacks up to 40 times in the last 15 seconds, increases your damage reduction while you're in werebear form by 25%, and an additional 10% while you are berserking. At 40 stacks of stoicism, you explode in a feral rampage for 10 seconds. While rampaging, you grow larger, allowing your werebear skills to deal 225% bonus damage. In addition, rampaging allows you to move unhindered through enemies, knocking them down. I also noticed that quite a few of the skills involving werebear and werewolf actually gives you the option to either make it a werewolf skill or a werebear skill. So instead of claw, I could have maul and make that a werewolf skill instead. Same thing with, not pulverize. I can't make that a werewolf skill. But I could do that with tornado. I could make that a werewolf skill. I could make lightning storm a werewolf skill. I could make any of these earth ones a werebear, because there's a lot of synergy with lightning and werewolf, but also between earth and werebear. Though I can also make earth spike a werewolf skill. There's a lot of potential possibility here when it comes to builds on not just grabbing something that is just already a werewolf skill, but being able to actually turn it into a werewolf skill so it benefits from werewolf damage, such as trample, Like if I wanted, instead of rabies, I could grab trample. Or if I was in my werebear build and I wanted to do more against poison damage, which there is a legendary aspect where you do more damage as a werebear against poison enemies, this is something you could do, So, a lot of definite possible potential here. I could grab Cataclysm and turn it into a werewolf skill. So, I could grab Petrify and make that a werebear skill. So, that's when I realized, oh man, there's a number of different combinations and possible things you could do.
More loyal friends you'll not find.
To me, this is no doubt why there is such a delay from the content creators in regards to getting out the tier lists for the builds, because there is so much they have to figure out and do the math on. They have to figure out so much right now. So, kudos to those guys. Berserking increases the damage of shape-shifting skills by 10%. Critical strikes as shape-shifting skills have a chance to grant berserking for 4 seconds. Also, why didn't I salvage these?
Pity to break another's work.
I also found out that this is apparently what the sigil for the dungeons on Skovos look like. So, I've also been recommended to not go out and do other world content stuff unless you are doing so with the war plans, because of this stuff here, And I was learning more about the possibility of what you could do with some of these things. Now, of course, if I also want to make sure that my build gets stronger, and I was, because I was talking just now about my glyphs, I gotta run the pit, but I also have to increase the difficulty. Because here's the thing. Some things are just simply not available until I get to higher levels. Like this right here, I can't do this until I get to, like, Torment 10, you know? Like, I can't even access this until then, you know? But it's definitely a good idea. So, like, I was on Torment 3, right? So I ran a pit to unlock Torment 4, and you can see that. So, like, set charms drop more frequently on Torment 3, the manuals, the Thyron? At Torment 5 is where legendary runes can now drop more frequently, so those runes we need to craft mythics, yeah, those will drop more frequently now. Torment 6 is where we can get greater Larakeets to drop more frequently. We'll get legendary volatile primordial dust at Torment 7. Unique charms, which I'm pretty sure those are the ones that let us have this all 6 slots. In fact, I think there's also mythic charms. So whether it be unique or mythic charms will allow you to have the full 6 slots on the talisman unlocked. The unique Cullian tuning prisms can drop more frequently on 9. And then there it is, the mythic Horadric seals can drop more frequently on Torment 10. And then that's where it's just like, alright, more XP and more gold. If you can get to... Of course, the max is 300% more gold is Torment 10. You know, it's like, at that point, once you get to, like, if you're trying to actually, like, get to Torment 11 or 12, it's like, you're not really getting that much more, just unless you're trying to get full Paragon, you know. Which I believe the Paragon cap is still 300, I think. This is not like in D3 where it was, like, it felt like it was literally uncapped. But you'd have to do what I did one season, which is do tier 100 in the pit. I've only done that one time, and that was with my Spiritborn back when Vessel of Hatred was the new content. And of course, you guys know how strong Spiritborn was when that expansion came out. Now, of course, I've been seeing numerous videos pop up talking about how Warlock has, like, all these numerous S-tier builds right now. And I'm like, well, of course, it's the newest class, so of course it's got, like, all these shiny S-tier builds, right? But... So, we are now on Torment 5. So... I also have learned that, yeah, so it looks like this is kind of like one of those interesting mini-games. You go find a shrine, and then you find 2 statues, one of Lilith and one of Inarius, and you kind of, like, spin them around until they have, like, this very faint line towards that shrine. You go back to the shrine, it becomes Chronicle Creation, get it unlocked. And the reason that's important is, of course, because of this. So... this will increase our max obols. We will get even more Paragon points to spend on our Paragon boards. So this is why it's actually relevant, not, you know, for your character, as well as on your account and such. This is why, right here. Being able to get access to this stuff. Like, once I realized here I got an extra skill point, I was like, oh! Oh, yeah, no, that's definitely worth doing, you know? But, of course, you can see the value on acquiring these. So I need 400 renown value to get to unlock the next one, get 4 more Paragon points. I probably could go ahead and do the 12 dungeons that are here, and then have, you know, because those are 4 each. You can also see each side quest we do is 30. So not only would we be getting more story and lore by doing the side quests, but we also are getting more rewards out of it when it comes to things like Paragon points. And of course, you know, getting 1,000,000 gold is certainly not something to be upset about, right? So let me see. Could just go ahead and clear this up. Wait, where is it? Oh. Not that one. Was it this one? Maybe it was. I'm not sure. But yeah, I've also changed up the aspects of my gear here to make sure that it was benefiting me as a werewolf and not as a werebear. Some of the other ones here, like your form bonuses and such, some of that stuff was fine. Although I should change this one, though, because this one doesn't really matter anymore. So let me see what I can do by changing this one. I could do this one, gain an additional companion. And my companions deal more damage, so my werewolf friends would do more. You gain bonus critical strike damage against poisoned enemies, and your companion skills gain double this bonus. Now that, remember, I'm using a poison damage because of things like rabies, so that actually can go with this really nice as well. Companion skills deal an additional 13% damage per companion you have. I mean, if I wanted to go with a full companion build, that actually seems like a good idea. There's the Ursine Horror one. Storm skill. Stuns enemies. I will admit, though, I missed some of the other legendary aspects you should be able to have. You know, like the shockwave on your pulverize. Like, they basically took away some of those things and just got rid of them. And it's just, you know, some of those were nice. Alright, let's try this one. Because otherwise, what I could do... Actually, hold on a second. Let me see. And now, hold on a second. Hold on. While shapeshift, you gain increased spirit generation. The cooldown increases your spirit generation by 30 for 8 seconds. And the base shapeshift form gain increased damage. I still find that wording a little odd, you know? It's like, what? It's like, okay, do I go with the possible extra crit strike damage against poisoned enemies, and where my companions also gain double that bonus? Of course, if I was also use the poison creeper, that would certainly also be the case. Or do I gain a 4th werewolf companion and have them deal more damage? There's also a nice little note. Aspects receive 50% or 100% increased potency when they are imprinted on either amulets or two-handed weapons. And I recall that is something that some recommended, is that very specific aspects you want to put on your two-handed weapon or your amulet so you would get even more out of it. So... But so far, my build has been working out very well. To the point where it's got me to Torment 5.
It has been a pleasure.
I also found out that if I don't like what it's asking me to do here, like if I'm just like, oh, really? I can actually go ahead and re-roll it with that,
Something else in mind?
with Mark of El Druin, and then it'll roll a new one for me. And I'll be like, oh, okay. So it may depend
Yes.
on what I'm actually
Let's
wanting to do.
reconsider.
Alright. So I could either do more nightmares, I could do a pit, a helltide, and an infernal horde. Honestly, I don't mind that at all. I'll be entirely honest. Alright. Now, before we do that, though, I actually want to see if I can go ahead and clear up a few of these things off my...
Nobody walks anymore.
when it comes to my quest log. And as you can see, there's tons of quests. But there's also one specific quest I really want to do because I saw a video about it, and it's apparently a massive tease for what may happen later. Now, I don't know if it was talking about the possible next expansion or the next game, but either way...
Don't give me that look. We're doing the best we can for our fallen warriors. Better to see them burn and be swallowed up by the sea and spat out into the enemy's lines.
And of course, just much faster. There's a part of me that does miss the old passives we used to have, but it's honestly not that big of a deal anymore. Some of them are still around, but honestly, I think this is a better step since you can actually find it in other ways. Like, I think having some of that stuff either be in some of these set charms or other things actually makes it where it's like, okay, you can have this, but you can also get this back, but just from this instead. So things are taking a little longer to kill. I'm not one-shotting things anymore with this build. And that's where it's like, okay, the higher you climb, the more you're going to have to figure out, okay, what am I going to need to do to optimize my build and get even more of it if I actually want to eventually reach the higher levels of Torment. Because I'm not going to lie, I wouldn't mind being able to reach Torment 10 so I could be able to actually check out the alternate version of the Mephisto fight, which I'm sure that's basically what it is. It's like how back in the pre-Vessel of Hatred version of Diablo 4, we had basically Lilith, or the Echo of Lilith was like the end game. Like, that was like the final thing to do in terms of the end game, which was kind of, you know, disappointing. I'll grab that charm so I can salvage it. Also, I found out that apparently you can be able to, like, affect, like, your... You can actually... Where is it? I think it's in gameplay. Yeah. There's a new loot filter right here. You can actually create a loot filter. And I'm not... Alright, hold on a second. Alright. Add a condition. And you can just hide just these particular types of things from now on. You can actually have it. It's like, all right, this will now hide these from when the loot drops. So now that should be in play. So from now on, I don't think I should be able to see any common or magic items anymore. Now, I'm not entirely sure if that's the best thing, because there could be something else that drops that maybe could be more relevant, but, you know.
I know what you're going to say, so save your breath. I'm not going back.
That spear's going to kill you.
I know what I took. I know what this spear will do to me. I'm ready for it. When I saw the hag turn my sisters, I ran. I was branded a coward with no way to set things right. I need to free my unit. With Zire's spear, I can. Help me. Please. The hag's cave is nearby. Let's go.
Oh, didn't beat the timer, but oh well. The real test, of course, when I try to see if I can unlock Torment 6. Because then I'll have to be like, okay, I need to figure out what to do. But at the same time, like, I just have that thinking of, well, I actually want to focus on getting all the renown stuff done first. Unlocking all the, I actually don't know what the reward is for getting all the Chronicles of Creation found out yet. I do know that finding all the tenets of Akarat in Ahantu actually gave you a mount. It was like a lion mount. I don't know what the reward is for getting all 30 of the Chronicles of Creation in this expansion. But I'm sure there will be a reward for getting all 30 of them. I just need to, like, there's a video that is up that actually shows all 30 of them. So I'm like, okay, I guess I'll just have to, like, use that video to find out. So don't be surprised if I actually, like, pulled it up and I'm just kind of looking at it being like, okay, what am I supposed to do here?
Impressive.
In terms of, like,
Unfortunately.
seeing where they are, you know. But it's funny, like, this build has basically, it feels like the build I used to have, you know?
Help, I beg you!
No. So I have to stand there to try to basically prevent them from going forward. Nope, nope, nope. Oh, I let one of them die. Oh, no. Nope. Just stand there and make them kind of go back a bit. Alright. Like, you know what? You guys go ahead and do that. I'm just going to try to stand here and prevent them from dying. And then, of course, they stand there, preventing me from actually, like, standing there. Alright, well, I saved 3 of them. Alright.
Do you hear that? It sounds like a whale. Could it be? It must be one of my sisters. We need to set her free.
Deserter!
Uh-oh.
No! I came back! I'm here to free you!
You ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Abandon us, traitor!
I'm so sorry. Be free. The others wait in the Hag's Cave. Let's go.
Thousand Eye Reaver. Moving grants ferocity and maximum velocity increased by 3. Ferocity also increases movement speed by 7% per stack. Huh. Well, let's say one-handed. I'll hold on to that. The name of this quest is A Coward's Redemption. Ah, see, here, alright, there it is. So there's one of the, so here's one of the shrines. So now I gotta see, where is the other one, though? Where is the, ah, there you are. Life does not exist without pain. I cannot spare a child from suffering, yet I can save them from it altogether. I am the end of this line. And you get a number of extra things from it. And of course I want to collect all those obols because that's going to help out my warlock collect some legendaries.
There's so many!
As they level. But also like when they do get to max level.
The cave awaits. I can do this.
You can do this. It's quite something, though, that even though she did make that mistake of desertion, she is fully aware of the fact that what she did get to help free them is in fact going to kill her, but she's willing to make that sacrifice to basically pay back for her mistake. Like, she knows her mistake basically cost her sisters, and she wants to try to maybe somewhat redeem herself, but while also probably thinking that she doesn't deserve it. But as long as they are free, that's all that matters to her.
You were right. You all were. I was a coward. But no longer. The hag cannot be far. Let's go.
So it is taking me a little longer to kill these things, but I'm also not like on the risk of getting one shot, you know. Like I'm actually feeling rather tanky. Keep in mind I have at least 2 things that increase the damage reduction I have while I am in werewolf form, so. You know, I think I may log on to Overwatch and try out the Ramatra Mephisto skin in the practice range, just so I can satisfy my curiosity about whether or not, like, having that skin, if he has, like, unique voice lines. Like, what if when you use that skin as Ramatra, like, especially when you ult, and instead of him saying, "Suffer as I have," instead he says, "Suffer in hatred." Because there's definitely, like, unique lines they provide for the characters when they have, like, a unique collapse skin. And, oh, that's the first time I've seen my health, like, you know, like, it went down to half full. I was like, oh, gosh. But that's because I accidentally stood in 2 explosions there.
It's time!
The Sea Hag. You can see the roundhouse attack I'm doing there. The ballista.
She's dead. It took all the spear's power, but she's dead.
You alright?
I think that was my last swing of the spear. But what a swing to go out on. I have no regrets. I have set my sisters free. Let it be known that Arleo of Athalua is coward no more.
Oh, that was my bear. My bear friend here. I'll be sure to let them know. Okay. So then, let's see. Yeah, there's this quest over here.
Off we go again.
And yeah, Rahir is back. Once I was done with the campaign, I was like, okay, let's get Rahir back. Let's get everything else back that I put away. Before I do that, let's go and stash this away. By the way, I actually did have this. So I was using the one of these because it's been having me run the Undercity. So I had some of these here. So I ran one of these. It's actually not that hard to do as long as you don't focus on the ones that increase your attunement, but focus on the enemies that add more time. Get those first, then do the attunement ones, and then you can finish it just fine. But when I did that, it did drop one of these. I have no idea if this is going to be helpful or useful for my build. Probably not. But, yeah. I was like, oh, okay, sure.
Taken apart, melted down.
I'm not even sure, like, which mythic for my build. Of course, I'm sure no one is running a build like this in terms of, like, having it be, like, a top build or anything like that. Blood in the Red Forest. Ivo.
You didn't think I was truly in danger.
Oh my gosh. Alright, I'll talk to you in a second, dude. Okay. Your brother Bofram is looking for you.
Ah, yes. My dear brother Bavram, of course. He's here in Skovos? Oh, praise be.
That was
I
convincing.
thank you, kind stranger, for the good tidings and for your valiant effort to save my life. In truth, nothing in this wilderness is a danger to me.
You don't say.
Finding me in the forest like this and Bavram so near, such fortuitous circumstances as these call for a celebration. Go find Bavram and come to my little slice of solitude in the eastern forest. Now I must be going. So much to prepare.
Uh-huh. Oh my goodness.
My friend, you have returned. Do you bring word of my brother?
So he is in Lycander, just as you hoped. He's asked me to bring you to him.
It's true then. He's here, and he remembers me. I wasn't sure he would.
Yeah, well...
The day we got our marching orders, we patrolled past some of those damned pilgrims of Akarat and Kiovashad. They stood around a man who was practically on death's door. They claimed their prophet would heal this ailing pilgrim, that through Akarat's power he would live on. I ignored their foolish prattle, but Ivo was captivated. He was never one to fall for the fanatical ravings of blasphemers, but something happened to him that day, and by the next full moon he was gone. The rest of my regiment said I should let him go, but I can't. How could my brother become a heretic? Oh, lead me to him, friend.
I'm not entirely sure if that's the issue with him, but there's definitely something up with him. So you should be ready, I'm just saying. This is probably not going to end well. As other quests, side quests in Diablo usually do. Not sure who that is. Let's go ahead and pick this up over here. What's going on here?
My family has been slaughtered by pirates, and she refuses to lift even a finger.
And as I have told you, I cannot leave my post.
Please, they aren't far. I just want to lay them to rest. No one deserves to rot under a pirate's boot.
Would you look into this on my behalf?
Oh, Akarat bless you. I'll meet you there once it's safe.
Okay. Oh. Maybe we'll do that after
These
this one.
woods feel unnatural. What darkness has befallen this land?
You don't want to know. I mean, it's been dealt with, but
you out!
still.
What could compel Ivo to come to such an accursed place?
Oh, I can think of a few things.
Fear the righteous! Fear the righteous! Inarius, guide my hand!
Nice to see that he's actually helping me out with this event.
Be good, scum! Is that it? Oh.
Begone, wretched things! Fear the righteous!
We will be unstoppable.
Okay. This is where he said to find him.
This glade looks forsaken by the light, like the rest of this twisted land. My hope for Ivo's soul may waver, but my faith does not. Lead on, friend. Tell me, did Ivo seem to have his wits about him?
No. His speech was zealous. It was almost frenzied at times.
I feared you might say that.
Yeah. It definitely drew a red flag, the way he was talking.
Inarius, guide my hand! I cast you out! Fear the righteous! How could Ivo feel at home among such nightmares as these?
Yeah. Well...
Taste my blade, evil one! Inarius, guide me. I see the burden that awaits me, and trust in your strength to help me bear it. I cast you! Inarius, guide my hand!
And Arius can't hear you, pal. Not anymore.
Ah, my dearest Bavrum, and I see the kind stranger is here as well. We are in your debt on this blessed day.
Sure.
Ivo, is it really you? You seem so different.
That's because I'm pretty sure this is not Ivo. Perhaps I should be going.
Nonsense! We are all alive and well by the blessings of mighty Akarat himself. A cause for celebration!
Brother Ivo, you have failed your fellow knights, your vows, and the light. By betraying your order for a false prophet, you have brought shame upon the Knights Penitent. Your very existence is now a blasphemy. Recant your false faith and repent. Otherwise, you know the fate that awaits you. Ivo, it isn't too late. Free yourself from this foolishness, this bloody Akarat, and return with me to Kor Valar, where we belong.
You would dare speak the name of Akarat with such vitriol on your tongue? I'd say it's high time I introduced you to the one true savior.
It doesn't have to end like this.
Oh, but it does, dear brother.
Yeah.
Ah!
Blessed Akarat.
Yeah. Huh. He survived. That looks like a charm I'm actually, like, missing out on. Yeah, that's what I thought. I at least want the charms to salvage them for resin, so... You alright, Bavram?
Praise be! I feel wonderful! Rejuvenated, in fact. Far stronger than I ever was.
Oh, no.
Once again, I am in your debt, kind stranger.
No.
Allow me to give you this medallion. A token of my gratitude. Oh, please, take it. I have no need for frivolous trinkets anymore. Truly, this is a blessed day. Fare thee well, friend. Perhaps we will meet again.
Yes, perhaps we will. Perhaps there will be a follow-up to this. I'm not sure. But it wouldn't surprise me if there is. Let's see.
Master Andres assures me the Firstborn truly lived. They built temples, bore children, buried their dead. Look past the myths. Philios was just a man. I wonder what he was like.
Oh, by the way, yes, I did the 3 strongholds. I should have shown them on camera, but I can show them on camera on another character. But basically, like, this one had a very interesting, like, you know, kind of like dealing with, like, the different elements and such. This one was more of us taking on what was essentially, like, a very powerful monster that was kind of like the culmination of dealing with the drowned, a very large, like, not full-on kraken, but kind of similar. And then up here we had to help out the seers because one of them actually kind of got corrupted and tried to take one of them because they have basically, like, one section is like to have, because they're trying to maintain balance here. It's like one side is the demonic anchor side, the other is the angelic one, and one of them tried to take it, and yeah, so that, you know, that was a very interesting one in terms of its storyline. So I'll probably try and show those on camera, but this is one of those strongholds, and this is like the aftermath. So I don't know where the specific quest I heard about actually is, but I do want, but that is absolutely one quest line I do want to see if I can get on camera. Loaded with balls, scimitars, can balls, sea maps, and more plunder.
You cleared them all out? Well done!
Uh-huh. I found no family, just a single dead pilgrim who was stripped naked.
Oh, that's because I'm wearing his clothes, idiot.
Oh my gosh.
Those pirates you fought. Another crew after the same treasure we were. I should thank you for clearing them out, but that's just not my way. Lads! Lasses! Now!
You're serious? You see this, and you think you want to take me on? You know what this reminds me of? A really funny meme I saw on TikTok, and it just made me laugh because I remember experiencing this myself. So, I don't know about you guys, don't you ever find it ridiculous when like just a random bandit or pirate challenges us when we are playing a character in a game such as Diablo or Elder Scrolls, for example, like Skyrim, you know, like, and what I mean is like late game. You know, when you've like gone through the campaign, you've done all the guild quest lines and such. Like you are the leader of all the guilds. You are the Dragonborn. You've taken down. Oh my gosh, I'm actually forgetting his name at the moment. The black dragon who's supposed to eat the world. I forget his name at the moment, but you know what I mean. You do all that stuff. You have your full set of either Daedric armor or ebony armor or dragonbone armor, whichever you prefer, and you are like super high level. You're like level 70 or whatever, right? So you have all your stuff. You have all your dragon shouts. You have like all your skill trees maxed and all that stuff. And then here comes this random bandit who's like, it's like, give me all your money or else. And you just look at him like, are you serious? In fact, the meme I saw on TikTok that made me laugh is that it's that same scenario where he walks up and then it shows the clip of J. Jonah Jameson from Spider-Man doing the meme of you serious? And I was just like, that is so accurate. And that is accurate here as well. I laugh at these bandits or pirates that they look at us and our characters here, whether it be the druid or the warlock or the sorcerer or the necromancer, and they look at us and they think, yeah, I can take you on, and I'm just laughing at them like, are you serious? I just killed... Well, I technically didn't kill him. I just took down Mephisto. I just took down one of the lords of hell, and you think you could take me on, pal? You're just embarrassing yourself at this point. This is just embarrassing. But it became one of my favorite TikToks, is just seeing that. And of course, anytime they use the meme of the J. Jonah Jameson laugh, is just so funny. Because it's so, it can be applied to so many different things. It's what makes it so great. It's like, look, these guys are just in my way, alright? Like, yeah, I could mount up, but at the same time I'm also moving really decently fast. You know? I'm sure there's some other specific upgrades I could grab that could actually make my damage even better. I just gotta figure out what it is. This is why I keep checking whether or not they've updated the stuff on max roll, and they haven't, but I can understand why they haven't, you know? Because it's a lot to go through right now. So if anyone's like waiting for them to like get that stuff out on max roll, just be patient, okay? It's a whole massive change to the game that we need to give them time. They need time because it's way too much to figure out right now. The Smith's son. Wow. Ooh, a lair key. Thank you. Alright, let's go ahead and mount up. So he was no pilgrim, just a pirate. I took care of him and his crew.
Truly. People have flooded Skovos by the boatload, and it's impossible to tell friend from foe. No one's ever who they seem. I wonder what you aren't telling me. Regardless, you deserve a reward for your trouble.
I mean, I could tell you about what I just went through against Mephisto or Akarat, but that can be a tale for another day. And there's another quest up here.
I'll be here, swinging away.
It's like, I'll be here. Almost sounded like Eeyore when he said that. I'll be here, swinging away. I'll just be here. You look troubled.
Oh, is it so obvious? See, I study firstborn artifacts. Fascinating relics, capable of wondrous, awful, incredible things. One of these artifacts, which I've named the Tear of the Firstborn, was discovered in the Hantu. I've arranged to have it sent on Captain Megoso's vessel. You'll not find a sturdier ship, nor a finer captain.
Uh-huh.
Yet she has not arrived. Can you accompany me to the Lycander shoreline? I worry something has happened to her.
All right, sure.
The shore is not far, but pirates have been spotted in the area. I'll leave the fighting to you. Huh?
Sure. I think we'll also go ahead and change things up a bit here. Let's swap back to my Malfurion ensemble. Although I'm gonna have to change things up a bit here. I mean, I guess I could still use the pulverizer. Unfortunately, I don't have like a full-on like Malfurion Druid staff here. So I guess I'll just go ahead and use the pulverizer. I guess. There we go. Actually, hold on a second. Wait a minute, wasn't there a Malfurion? Yeah, Malfurion's tattoos. There they are. I was like, wait a minute, I know there was like some tattoos that came with this. There we go. There you go. Now it looks more like it's like it was supposed to. Ah, there's also this one over here, the Legacy of the Sightless. All right. Don't worry, I won't make you guys watch me do the fishing quests. I know I'm supposed to do more fishing, but I'm just like, do I really want to do that though? Because I still haven't heard from people who are doing the end game how fishing is supposed to actually like help, you know?
Attacking anyone who so much as steps into their line of sight.
Alright, hold on. I have to go, gotta go turn this in to the Tree of Whispers Crow for some reason. I still don't understand why we're still doing this in lore. Like, I'm almost convinced this is just a gameplay thing. This is not a in-lore reason, because it makes no sense that we would still be doing this in lore after we just burned it down. Like, it literally makes zero sense. But that's only because it hasn't provided any sort of in-game explanation. Any explanation at all, you know?
Pity to break another's work. I'll be here, swinging.
Okay.
I have your back, friend.
Keep in mind as well that for some of my other builds that rely on, like, glyphs, like, my Spiritborn is in a good position because...
Oh, I can see Megosso's ship. The hole's breached, but it looks safe enough to board. Come, let's take this dinghy to it.
Because I was able to level those in that season that hasn't changed, so... Going on a ship.
Oh, reeks of death and worse in here. Ugh. Some of these bodies are Megossos men, but others are a pirate crew.
Lots of pirates apparently going on right now. Everyone was so loud, but now they are quiet. I'm alone. The bodies are dry. I need more.
That's odd. Megosso and her crew were very close. I wonder... Ghosts!
Well, something like Shaggy. Goose! Scoob! A bloody blade juts from the man's chest. It matches one held by another corpse nearby. Did his crewmate kill him? Oh, gosh. Maybe that's why there's ghosts. A red X is marked on one region with some scribbled writing. The only legible word is Alon.
I know that area. That's Saltwind. A pirate stronghold and black market. But who is Alon? Ghosts, pirates, what's next? I'll wait here while you finish searching. I would only slow you down.
Sure. It's alright, let a professional handle this. Let's be honest, that's what our character is at this point. Like, we're the professional you call on to handle these things. That's why they pay me gold and other resources. Grab that to salvage it. Captain's final log. Look at all this treasure, by the way.
I am trapped. My men, what used to be my men, give me no peace. I hear them screaming in these inhuman voices, nails clawing at the wood at my door. It must have been the damn tear of the firstborn. Drolan is a fool for wanting it, for dooming me and my crew. If anyone finds this, destroy that cursed artifact. It is evil.
Oh no! Megosso!
I'm sorry, Drolan.
It's my fault. Megosso and all of her crew are dead because of me and that damned tear. If I hadn't found it, if I hadn't... No, Drolan. No, it's not the time to wallow. We can infer that the pirates took the tear to Saltwind. That is where I should head next. Please, friend, meet me there.
The tear of the firstborn must be destroyed before it can hurt anyone else.
Okay. This quest has gone from a scholar's blunder to a pirate's blunder. So now we are heading to the stronghold. Well, well. Alright, I think I'm going to go ahead and swap back to the Doom set. There we go.
Ah, Mainlander. What brings you?
She said that as if she was like practicing her impersonation of Marlon Brando there.
Well, Mainlander, what brings you?
If you've seen Zootopia, she sounds like she's also impersonating Mr. Big.
Say, what? You came to see me on the day my daughter was to be married. You buried my grandmama in a rug of a skunk butt.
Fancy a tattoo? Bring the fury of the gale home with you, right on your arm. Or maybe you'd like something gentler, something to soothe the heart on a long voyage. A lover's name, perhaps?
53, 54, 55.
Hey, you skipped one.
Like hell I did. You've gone and ruined my count.
Count them slow this time. 100 pieces you owe me, and I won't be robbed of a single one.
I actually found out that you can take these trophies and you can use the Heraldric Cube to turn them into more keys. Or, no, I actually take that back. Apparently you can take these and you can turn them into a possible piece of loot from that boss. In fact, I think I'll just go ahead and hold on to these for the time being. And I'll probably take a moment to go ahead and show that to y'all. Let's go ahead and go back to Temis. Let's see if we can do that. So, let's say I put this in. We then have... I like that when you put something in, it will actually highlight which things you can use it for. So in this case, it's like, transmute several of the same mind to upgrade it. So... I'm just like, So I put 19 of those. So now, look at that! It gave me one of those. So I can do it again. Another. And another. Of this one. But it looks like you do need a certain amount of these. So it looks like you probably need 5 is what it looks like. Because I can't transmute if it's 4. So... But that is an interesting alternate way to try to roll for a possible piece of loot. So, I am so interested in learning about more of these. I'll stash this away for now. Each damage over time type you apply. Alright. I'm not really sure how this would how I would utilize this on which character. I'm trying to remember. It says I can take this there. I'm like, can I? I mean, I guess maybe I can, but... Also trying to remember, like, how many per to get the keys at the Alchemist. So there's one for each type, so it looks like you need 12. Okay, that's what it is. So...
What is a fate? You know where to find me.
Alright, let's see where Drolan is in this stronghold. Is he up top, or is he at the bottom? So yeah, this is how this place looked. That's actually where I went. So maybe he's actually... Oh, is that him? No, that's not him.
Oh no. I come here for peace. Sleep off the cross sickness. Don't you go and start yapping now. Quiet, aren't you? All right. You can stay.
Cross sickness. Ugh. So he's got to be down here. Fished up treasure. Mixed with the briny entrails, gold and gems catch the light. Were the corrupted pirates truly receiving treasure from this creature? Maybe he's not down here. I thought for sure he would be. Is he at the entrance of the stronghold? There he is. And he leads on the tier of the firstborn?
Oh, there you are! Oh, fortuitous timing. I tried to investigate on my own, but the pirates are eager to fight. I was nearly stabbed. Yeah, I did find Elon, but she's a scary woman. I would feel better if you were the one to speak to her.
Oh, the Flyers went in overtime, so they did pull it off. They didn't allow the Penguins to have an opportunity to pull off an 0-3 comeback.
Bah! Get out of here with that gold-plated rubbish! I've lost my teeth, not my wits.
I'm told that you have a firstborn artifact for sale.
Then you've been told wrong. I don't sell anything older than I am. Some pirate stomped through here, picking fights with everyone, and tried to sell me that bit of junk. They threw a hell of a fit when I said I wasn't interested. I could tell you where their hideout is, but not for free. Toss some gold in that chest there, and maybe I'll feel like sharing.
Okay, fine. Let's see. Oh, let me look in my bag of 3 billion gold and see. Sure.
A deal's a deal. They are hidden away in a cove on Lycander's coast. Don't get shanked now.
Don't worry, I'll be fine. I also love what she said there. She says, I don't sell anything that's older than I am. That just sounded so funny to me, the way she said that. If it's older than me, I don't sell it. I just find that very funny. It's quite the opposite of the Tortolans from WoW. Anything ancient to trade must be at least 2 centuries old. Treasure Goblin! Oh my gosh, Treasure Goblin! Yay! And a bag of mobiles! Woo! I can put that in my stash so that my Warlock can be able to take advantage of it. Yay! A totem, huh? You know what? I'm gonna grab that. That's an ancestral totem. Because here's the thing. I learned that with the Horadric Cube, you can try to make sure that you have get an affix on it. But then you can also, of course, just put an aspect on it and turn it into a legendary, right? So it becomes an ancient legendary at that point. Where's this cove? Is it down here? Yes, it is. There it is. Alright, it's gonna be dangerous in there.
I know, but this tear killed Migoso. She deserved better. No. I need to avenge her. I know I am no help in the fight, but I've studied these artifacts. I believe I can destroy this tear. I won't slow you down this time. Let's go.
All right.
So many dead. The tear must have corrupted them quickly. Unlike Megoso's crew, they turned on each other. There's more than pirates in this cove. I wonder if the tear drew them.
Oh. Evil, corrupt artifacts can have a tendency to do that. Especially in Sanctuary.
There's no end to them. Where are they coming from?
That's certainly how it feels sometimes, though, in these games. Like there's just no end to where they keep coming from.
There it is.
Wow.
Try to destroy it. I'm not sure what will happen while I work, but you'll protect me, right?
Sure. I was just, momentarily distracted by all the treasure and gold stored in here.
It's working. The tear is starting to crack. Just a little more.
Why do I have a feeling this guy's about to die because of that thing?
That's it. It broke.
Well done, Drolan.
I didn't know if it would actually work. No, Migoso and her crew can rest in peace. I could not have done any of this without you, friend. Thank you. It isn't much, but please, accept this as a reward.
Oh, okay. So, first of all, let me stash away the bag for my warlock.
PT, to break another's work.
I did the same thing when I was leveling my paladin as well.
Back to it then.
Let me stash that away. The Council of Veterans, what's that?
When an Amazon queen dies without appointing a successor, the council is convened to choose one.
I see.
To be summoned is a high honor, especially for a mainlander.
They summoned me? They probably want my input on who I think should succeed Adriana. I mean, I think the captain who helped us out would be an excellent choice. I think she had the makings of being a good queen and a good leader for her people. Let's also go ahead and pick up these other couple ones that are here in this main hub area while we're at it.
Haven't you heard, you little bastard? Pilgrims aren't welcome here anymore.
Hey!
Get the hell out of Skovos.
Someone help! They're going to kill him!
What's the trouble?
That pilgrim. He wasn't hurting anyone. Just in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Hey! Leave now.
All right, we're leaving.
We can do this the easy way or the hard way. Your choice.
This one looks like trouble. Run!
Darn right, I'm trouble. You see my werewolves with me? Your audience is gone. I advise you to go join them.
Another mainlander. Not a pilgrim, though, are you? Not with those scars. Fine, he's yours. But mark my words, you'll regret defending scum like him.
You're lucky to be alive.
Not luck. It was Akarat's light that shielded me. Through both of you.
Sure.
I'm Benatros. I only just arrived in Skovos.
And I'm Adone. If you're looking for Akarat, I'm afraid he's gone. Some folks say he was not who he claimed to be.
It's true. The Akarat who walked Skovos was a demon.
It was no demon that drew me here. The light is at work.
I mean, if he was referring to the Akarat we met in Vessel of Hatred, then...
They're said to be gathering in the Zaera amphitheater. Might either of you know the way?
Zaera? You can't go there alone. It's a dangerous path. Are you for hire as a bodyguard, mainlander? I'm no fighter. And the way to the Zaera amphitheater is through a rough part of town.
I could certainly be open to that. So, yes.
If we travel to the south, we can work our way through the back streets.
You know Skovos well. Is there anywhere else I should visit?
Are you a sightseer or a pilgrim?
Can't you be both?
Can't I be both?
I didn't know I was going to say that.
Well, the temples are something to behold. I visited the Temple of Life once, when I was only a girl. Oh, I still remember the smell of the forest. Like a perfume.
The Temple of Life. I'll make sure I see it too, my friend.
I kind of hope these two kind of hit it off together, but this is Diablo. I almost expect that they're both going to die by the end of this questline, because that's usually what happens. It's like, oh, things are going so well, then they die. I've seen it happen too many times. Now, what's this quest over here? Oh, there's our,
Oh, no, little ones. The crowds are scary, aren't they? Papa's going to keep you safe.
Yeah, there's the guy taking care of all the rats, like Moo. Valeria? What's this all about?
Keep moving. There's nothing to... Wait. You're no pilgrim.
No, I am not.
You're Thara's friend, the foreigner.
Mm-hmm.
I'm Valeria, defender of Temis. For now, at least. Between you and me, I'd rather be out fighting the drowned. Nevertheless, my duty is here. This man has been mauled, and by no ordinary animal. There is a monster loose in the city, as though we didn't have enough trouble. If you'd lend your sword arm, I could use the help. My company is stretched thin. Meet me at the docks. We need to find this creature before it does more harm.
Sure. Why do you suspect it's a monster?
The lower city is dangerous these days, I'll grant you. But look at the wounds. The man was torn nearly in two with a single strike. Do you think a pirate's cutlass could do that? I don't.
Don't you have soldiers to help you?
Not enough. Many of my company gave their lives in defense of Celestia when the darkness fell. The local scum see fewer Amazons about, and some decide to try their luck. They soon learn that any one of us can outfight a dozen pirates.
I like that. I like y'all. These Amazons are pretty awesome.
The council has set aside the seat inside the chamber for you.
For me? I feel so honored. But now, if only I could just find where they are meeting. Is it here? Yep.
Take a seat. You have served Skovos valiantly and earned a place among us.
That is Elder Minepe? They've actually given offering me a seat here. Oh, this reminds me when I met the council in Nahantu and we got to see Ormus again. Is that our friend? It is. That's the captain. So yeah, empty throne. A solitary helmet rests upon the throne, perhaps a reminder of the countless Amazons slain in the war against hatred, or ghost of a queen's absence.
You joined this council at a most critical time. Our islands are in chaos with no queen to defend them. A successor must be chosen. Captains, each of you have been elected by your cohorts for the crown. Therefore, you must each endure the passage. Captain Tara, have you chosen your witness?
My chosen witness has just arrived, if they will have me.
Of course, Tara.
Very well. Let the passage begin.
Come, let us speak.
I told y'all that I thought Thar would be an excellent successor. You want me to be your witness for a passage? What does that entail?
It is a rite as old as the Amazons. Through a series of trials, I must honor the foremothers and prove my mind and body fit to rule. No two passages are the same. As my witness, you will be my right hand in the trials and observe my conduct on behalf of the council. We begin at the first Queen Antia's tomb in Lycander. Find me there. And thank you.
Of course. How do you feel about possibly becoming queen?
Many think me the natural choice, having served Adriana for so long. I have prepared myself that this day may come. Now that it is here, it doesn't feel real. The passage awaits. May it bring clarity.
I just realized I may have Yep, I did. Remember, I was like, oh, I'll save this, and then I actually salvaged it. My bad. I have a tendency to do that. Only remove specific things and then salvage everything else, and I realized, oh, wait, I was going to
Watch
save
yourself down here. Thieves and cutthroats run the docks. I've lost more than one shield sister trying to bring order to this place.
Okay. What are y'all doing here? Fuck, let me in! Alright, let's go this way.
Excellent find.
Ooh. Oh.
Morlu. They're roaming the streets now?
So that may explain what's going on here. This Morlu corpse is recent and bears wounds on its
I
limbs,
never
suggesting
expected
captivity.
to see one of these damned things in my city. The blood trail leads from that doorway.
Intruders! Cut them down!
Sorry, what?
What is all this? Let's get to the bottom of this. Help me look around.
Tell Marcellus that we can only hold 2 here at once. Even if we had more cages, they're just too deadly. A stack of papers penned by an increasingly shaky hand all promise payment once their luck turns around. A ledger listing numerous names and debts. The amount owed is extraordinary. And this must be where they held them. Someone named Marcellus is using Morlu as pit fighters.
I've met the man. One of Akarat's favorites. Something off about him. His smile is a little too wide, and it never reaches his eyes. A holy man running a pit fight is no great shock. I've seen worse down here, but bringing Morlu into the city, I can hardly believe it. Arresting Marcellus isn't enough. He has a loyal circle, and we need a way in. I may have an idea. Meet me in the Agora, if you've still got a taste for this fight.
Of course I do. Ooh. While Cataclysm... Why did I pick that up? While Cataclysm is active, you gain unlimited spirit and deal increased damage. Interesting. Hold on. Let me just go ahead out. go out here and just double check that she's not out here waiting to give me like the next part of the quest. No. Okay. Alright, there's the next part of that quest. Let's see here. Like, I obviously have a lot to do still here with my Druid in terms of, like, quest, side quests, end game, all that stuff. But I am looking forward to messing around again with my alts, with the other classes. Checking out how their builds feel, testing out, and different combinations of different upgrades that are in the new talent trees. You were one of the Ashkari attacking this pilgrim. Step aside.
Easy there. You want to go in? Fine by me. But I recommend you go back the way you came.
Why don't you try me?
Unless you want to end up bobbing like driftwood in the port.
I dare you to try. Why are pilgrims being attacked?
When Akarat and his pilgrims first arrived in Skovos, they were considered a nuisance. But then, we all saw Queen Adriana brought back to life. I was there. The people believed in Akarat. Things changed after the eclipse. Everything turned to madness. Akarat and anyone who follows him are looked upon as bad luck.
Yeah, I kind of can't blame them for feeling that way after what happened. But they need to learn that not everyone who followed became corrupted. And became...
Tread with care. The back streets have never been kind. But now they're even worse. The Amazons are spread thin. And thugs like Daros and his men have swooped in to stake their claim.
I like how you said that, and then they all just ran up to attack me like, get him!
Quite the challenge, eh?
Instead of Buccaneer, I wish the title it gave me was Pirate. What a pirate, eh? Savvy? Or Savvy Pirate? You know. Speaking of pirates, I heard about the remake to Black Flag. Remember, that's what that is back there on my wall. The actual Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag, the actual literal Black Flag, which I think you get later on in the game, but that came with the collector's edition when that game came out. I've got that on my wall because that is still to this day my favorite Assassin's Creed game, because it's also, in my opinion, the best pirate video game we have ever had because of the... I mean, some of the like the on-land stuff in terms of when you were on your, when you're on your feet, and you were having to do the assassin stuff. I mean, the real joy of that game was when you were out on your ship on the sea, and you got to do that stuff. That was where the game really shined, and I thoroughly enjoyed the game from that standpoint. I know that's a playthrough that I've had on hiatus for a very long time. There's a chance that I may resume that playthrough, though it'll probably end up being here, as opposed to what I was doing on the PlayStation 4. In fact, it's possible I may even just scrap what was uploaded to the channel entirely and just start that playthrough completely over from scratch here on the PC. I just haven't tested how it's going to run on my PC. I would imagine with it being an older game, it's not that bad. I don't think I'll be able to play the remake on my PC because I don't think my PC has the specs to handle it. But the original game, yeah, I would like to think my machine can handle it. Though obviously I can't help but also start to get a little concerned if I'm reaching the point where my machine may start to... How do I put this? To reach the point where it feels like it's either going to die out on me or I'm going to need to upgrade it, you know? Because, like, I don't know, if my CPU all of a sudden just dies on me, like I've heard it happen to other people with their computers, then it's just like, okay, how do I fix this and what do I do now, you know? Like, I'd hate to have to look to get a full-on replacement. Ooh, first time I've gotten one of these. Only usable on amulets. Used to influence transfiguration outcomes in the Heraldric Cube. Adds a random bonus legendary affix. Allows the item to stay modifiable after transfiguration. Interesting. I wonder how much the cube is, like, is RNG. I mean, this is Diablo, so of course it's going to have, there's going to be RNG in a ton of aspects about this. But if they really want this to be received extremely positively, they are going to have to lessen the amount of RNG and be able to let people have better ways where they can actually get what it is they actually want on their gear. And if that's one of the ways to do so, then okay, sure. But when you decide to just make it a whole bunch of randomness, it becomes a whole lot of frustration for the player base. So if they have this as a way to lessen the RNG and make it where, oh, if you want to get this on your gear, this is how you do it, in a more like concrete way, I think that's going to go over much better amongst the player base. Because I know that some of the developers probably think that RNG is part of what makes Diablo what it is, but they also need to understand the frustrations of the player base and what they actually want to be able to enjoy the game more. And sometimes players don't want to have to rely on a bunch of good RNG to enjoy the game. You know? It's gotta be that way. Right back this way we go. I missed what the title was I got for apparently killing 1,000 rats. I doubt it's like the Rat Slayer or something.
I need to catch my breath.
Hold on. She had something to say. Where are these guys coming from?
Benetros, I never asked. Where do you come from?
Kyrgyzstan. My kin are of the Zakarum faith.
Ah.
You are Zakarum as well?
In a way, I suppose. I simply follow Akarat's teachings wherever they lead me.
So he's a believer in his teachings, not necessarily him. Okay.
Chaos has engulfed Kyrgyzstan and many other lands.
Yeah, it
But
has.
in that darkness, I felt the light stir in my heart, pushing me forward. I guess it came down to hope. Akarat's teachings have always given me that. When I heard that he walked again, in the flesh, what could I do but seek him out? All this talk of him being a demon, it can't be true. The light led me to Skovos for him, for a greater purpose. And I must find what that purpose is.
All you pilgrims are the same. Mindless sheep. Pray to your damn lights. See if it will save you from steel.
Hurry! The pilgrims are in danger!
You again? I'll cut your...
Alright, let's free them. Some of them don't look okay. Is everyone safe?
I think so. We saved them.
By the grace of Akarat, I'm sorry to have dragged you both into this. Thank you for your aid.
Wait, Benetros. Something pushed me to make a stand for you. Perhaps it was the light. Perhaps it was hope. I don't know. But it made me feel like I had a purpose. I would like to join your pilgrimage, if you will have me.
I would be honored. We will walk in Akarat's footsteps together, and we will see the truth with our own eyes.
I look forward to it. Now, let's leave this place before the pirates return. And safe travels on your own road, Mainlander.
To you as well. I hope these two have a happy ending. You heard the stories yourself. The Akarat who walked Skovos was a demon.
But Akarat meant something to these people. Something real. My kin, the Askari, are drowning in fear and despair. I had lost sight of hope, and the power that comes with believing in it.
Okay. It was good to meet you, Benachos. Tell me, where will you all travel next?
I feel the same, my friend. As for where to next, I'd say the Temple of Life. Adone said it was a sight to see. When things are darkest, it is good to find the beauty in the world. Perhaps we will inspire other Askari to join us on the way. Light willing.
Okay. Hope the rest of these folks recover as well.
Mainlander. Well, that's it for that piece.
Alright, let's go help out our good friend. Become the new queen. We'll help out Valyria later. I want to help out our new friend become the new queen. I think she's earned it. So where's the tomb of Queen Antia? Oops, had the wrong thing.
Not far from here, just north along the coast.
Alright.
Perhaps a prize inside.
So she's a full-on archer rogue, it looks like.
Hold!
Hello? Amazons lost to corruption.
Zire, strike them down. Curse Mephisto for what he's done to them. To us. We need to clear them out. Their corruption stains Queen Antia's tomb.
Farah! Traitor to her queen! For Adriana!
I return your honor.
These dead aren't corrupted. Why were they guarding this tomb?
It is the highest honor to guard the tomb of Queen Antia. It is the first and final duty entrusted to an Amazon. But there are only a few dead here. There may be others inside.
Alright, let's find out.
These corrupted have forsaken all that it means to be Amazon.
So yeah, there's still plenty of corrupted Amazons around despite Mephisto being dealt with, unfortunately. So even though we won, there's still a lot to clean up when it comes to the mess he made here. And it was a very bad mess.
For Skovos!
I like how the layout of this place is basically the same as the Pools of Creation. Treasure Goblin! It's a charm! Fur of the Old Mountain. Oh, this is the Earth Skills one.
Quickly! There may be survivors.
Traitor's blood for Queen Adriana!
Looks like the rest of them got corrupted, unfortunately.
Captain. I'm here, sister. I'm here. You fought well. Your spirit will find its way to our foremothers.
Her body bears the marks of torment. Flesh branded by hot iron, armor melted into skin. All of it done with deliberate cruelty. She endured long before death, or mercy, came. That's all the remaining uncorrupted Amazons that were here guarding this tomb. I assume this is her tomb. I'm so sorry, Thara.
Their blood is on my hands. I should have stopped Adriana when I had the chance. None of this might have happened. It is an ill omen for the start of a passage. I need to tend to the dead before I continue my trials with you. Once I have honored them, then I will meet you in Philios.
Alright. I can absolutely imagine why she would feel as horrible as she probably does right now. Let's stash away this charm. Actually, do I have? No, this is one I don't have. I have no idea if this is a decent set, but then again, that's also focused on an Earth Druid, which I've never played. I don't know. Maybe I'm tempted to have an alternate Druid that I would just want to finally mess around with the Earth and Storm stuff, which I have never done before. You know, now it's entirely possible I could also just respec this character and just do all that and just mess with it and see how it feels. But I'm also partly not really wanting to mess up my build, you know.
That's it for that piece.
Okay. It's not much resin, but it is still resin. Alright, so that's actually where we'll head to next.
There you are. Hold a moment. I have a message for you.
Oh.
Father, your faith has blinded you. Can't you see Alni has been infected by a demon?
Nonsense, Alaros. Alni has been blessed with a gift from Akarat himself.
This is no gift. It is a curse.
A couple of quest lines here. I'm actually going to take a break, a bathroom break and such, maybe even a snack break. So I will be back. Enjoy the music of the soundtrack of Diablo 4 while I'm away. I am back. Thara sent you? Where is she?
Captain Thara is with the Oracle. She requests you join her at the Sanctum of the Eye. Good luck to you both. This place makes my skin crawl.
Wonder how the Oracle is doing. I thought the Amazon and Oracle orders were allies. Why does this place not sell you?
Our castes have been strained for decades, even before Adriana. Since then, it's only worsened. And if I'm honest, those seers unsettle me. Try to meet them eye to eye, and they look right through you.
I'm guessing it's a little tough to have just a normal conversation with a seer when they are just like, I see a vision involving you! Olindra? Is that you? But you look older.
I am Olindra, still. Only less of her than yesterday. Visions tax the body, and we who bear them are not meant for long lives.
That's right.
It was less drastic when we had the sightless eye. But such times are lost to us.
Can't I just give them back the sightless eye? What was your vision?
I saw a camp of companions gathered at the edge of the world. Each bore a different face, yet one purpose threaded through them. Upon their few shoulders rested the burden of all mankind. I wish them well, whoever they will be.
I mean, I guess my question is, don't we still have the sightless eye? I mean, we used it in this campaign to try to communicate with Lilith. Did we lose it after that? I don't know, because if we still have it, I'm like, here, take it back so that y'all are not forced to live even shorter lives. Right? I don't want all these seers to die before they're like 20 years old or something like that. It sounds horrible.
Ah, good. My messenger found you.
We three together again.
More loyal friends you'll not find.
Oh my gosh. Right here. I hate to do this to you, pal, but the fact that right now I'm trying to do this and you are interrupting all this stuff is actually annoying me. I'm sorry, pal. Ugh. But I'm sorry, that really annoys me when he just randomly does that.
Till your next visit.
But it is, I mean, just look at this, guys. They put everything. You don't have to go back to the pit anymore. You could talk to her there. Subo is here. And, Varyana and Aldkin are here, too.
That was fun.
Like, they're all here. Everybody and everything is here in this one area. You no longer have to go to any other location or hub in the game because they put literally everything here. But I'm sorry, that just starts to get annoying to me when I'm trying to, like, hear the dialogue. So, is this where your second passage is?
Yes, if the Oracle allows. The rift between our orders runs deep. I wish to repair it.
Our hopes align. Yet it is one thing to declare friendship and another to earn it. To earn your passage, you must walk our path as each prospect must. Bear our rituals. Know our sight. Young seers take a pilgrimage across our lands to 3 shrines. One of clay, one of life, and one of sight. Walk them, then return to me.
There's also another one over here. I also wonder how might... Oh, okay. 2 heavy, 80 of 40, 11 of 50. Alright. I didn't notice that thing is called a rat collar.
Iron fury raining from above.
Hold on. What is this on my map here? What is this over here? Ooh, another set charm. What is over here? Pariah!
You dare test me? Strike now!
I really like the music of this zone. The music of Skovos is just wonderful. It really does feel like they put a lot into making this expansion in basically every area. And it shows. Oh, it's another phoba of the Red Wolf Moon, but if I wanted, I could try to re-roll to see if I can get the fourth. And if I can get the fourth, well, I wouldn't be able to use it anyway. But I could stash away and then hope to wait and get the fifth one. So what must we do here?
We must carve our names into the clay. It is a vow to the Oracle that we will walk this road and face whatever awaits.
Alright. Amazon, Thara, and a scion of Fialka Gear. I carved my name into the clay.
Adriana's name is here. She walked this path after she won queenship through combat. She swore the same oaths and forsook every last one of them. Yet even now, I feel the loss of her. I would wish that you had known her before, but maybe I was too blind to see what she always was.
The way Lorath spoke about her. There was a time, but unfortunately, Mephisto got his hooks into her and made sure he finished the job. Because, of course, wouldn't it give him great satisfaction to turn a close friend like her into an enemy? I imagine when he sensed that Adriana had killed Lorath, that he had a big smile on his face, just enjoying that he had gotten that to happen. That his influence on her was so absolute that he got that to happen. It's still a really heartbreaking moment in story. Not just because of what happened to Lorath, but also just to see how far she had fallen because of him. And especially when you think about the idea of how Lorath said that there was a time where they were close enough that had he not been on the path to become a Haradrim and she had not been on the path to become queen, that maybe they could have actually had something together. But because of the directions their lives were taking, that wasn't going to happen. Even though they were close enough where it could have possibly happened. And then she ends up being the one who actually kills him. That had to have been, for Lorath, that had to have been one of the worst betrayals he must have ever experienced in his life. That feeling of that absolute betrayal before he was killed, before he died.
The trial of life. Look, something's written on that stone.
The tablet of life. The river takes, the fire answers. Give of thyself and be judged. Together they bind flesh to land and pilgrim to path.
Our blood joins the water. It binds us to this land, and the land to us.
And of course, we do the whole, we pull out the little knife and cut our hand.
Answer us.
Let
Each
blood
spirit we
fall out of
fell
our hand.
feeds
Because they
the
always
fires.
do that. That's how it always happens. Like, think about how many different games and such where it's like, oh, you have to offer blood. And what they do, they pull out the knife just out of nowhere and cut the hand, right? And I'm just like, dude, is that really what you have to do? Because then you have, like, this big gaping wound in your hand just pouring out blood. I'm like, can't you do, like, I don't know, like a little, like, you know, on your finger and just have, like, a little drop or something? No? Just saying. 2 trials are complete. Only the trial of sight is left.
I believe this second trial teaches how Skovos and her people are one. The seers are bound to the land in ways I cannot know. They would be able to explain this trial better than I. As you said, to the third and final trial, one of sight.
I wonder how many players are not going to actually do these quest lines and never find out that we basically get to see this story of Thara here, where we met her when she was very loyal to Adriana and thought we were just like these horrible people that had just killed her queen and it took Akarat to save her, and she thought like the worst of us. And now she has become one of our closest allies, and we're actually on a quest here to have her become the new queen. And she entrusted us to be a part of it because that's how much we have earned her favor. I just think that's awesome. You know?
It's been a long time since I walked Skovos like this, without the world's end at my heels. Before we met, I spent years in the capital. Necessary work, but there's little glory in it.
Yeah, I would imagine so. Treasure goblin! Treasure goblin! lost trophy.
Go no further! Amazons are welcome here no longer.
Peace. The Oracle sent us. We are here for a trial of sight.
There is no trial of sight anymore. Your corrupted sister stormed this sacred ground and butchered our young seers. The youngest was 8. 8! Her blood still stains this floor.
Your young will be avenged.
You were the right hand of the Queen. As far as I'm concerned, you share her blame. You want a damn trial of sight? Hunt your corrupted. Tear their eyes from their skulls and lay them at my feet. That will be your trial.
8 years old. Oh. I am so sorry for your loss.
Save your empty words. Leave me.
You did not deserve that.
Didn't I? The seer wasn't wrong. I questioned Akarat behind closed doors. But I did nothing until you dragged me from Adriana's shadow. Amazons are bred for obedience, to hear a command and strike without hesitation. That creed makes us strong in battle. Now it has outdone us. The seer calls for eyes. Blood answers blood.
So be it. But he dies.
Iron fury raining from above.
Okay. We have brought what you asked, the killer's eyes.
The dead do not rise, but their blood is answered. Our sight is paid in suffering. This trial, when it was whole, was the hardest of the three. To surrender what you hold most to the cliffs, and sever all earthly ties. For to see is to be untethered from the earth.
So be it. Adriana saved my life with this knife 12 years ago. I have never gone without it. Our trials are finished. We should return to the Oracle.
This tablet has been smashed to pieces. A few ancient words such as sight remain legible. but the rest are too broken and scarred to make sense of their meaning. Thara has completed the 3 trials as you requested.
Then the foundation between us is laid. Hold fast to the tenets, yours and ours, and the bond shall endure.
When did Adriana cast those tenets aside?
She did not believe she had. She believed herself faithful still, and that was what made her dangerous. You still bleed from her betrayal. Ignoring the wound makes it fester, Thara. To heal it, go to the Cavern of Echoes.
Thank you, Oracle.
Looks like the Sightless Eye, doesn't it? Are you gonna heed Oracle Sira's advice?
I did not realize how deep the wound ran. But how could it not? I never got to face Adriana. Look into her eyes.
I did.
The Cavern of Echoes isn't far from where I was raised. Meet me there. This will be my final passage.
I can tell you what it was like. She basically wasn't the same person anymore. Especially when she called out to Akarat to give her the power to, well, to keep on going in his name. And then she became something else entirely. Basically a corrupted Valkyrie. You know, I actually found myself thinking, I'm surprised that because we came here and met the Amazons, that they didn't try to bring back the Amazon as a class. Because I know some people really, really liked the Amazon class from Diablo 2. You know, like I know the Bomazon was rather popular, but I also know that there was like a full-on Javelin build Amazon that you could do, and there was even a final talent, and I think it was like there was an entire tree of passives. This is when I've experimented with it in Diablo 2 and Diablo 2 Resurrected and the modded version of it. But there was a final talent at the bottom of, I think it was the passive tree, where you could have this Valkyrie companion, like, at your side, like, as you fought. And I was like, oh, okay, that's it. That's cool and interesting.
Hey there! The bald man said you might come by. We needed a place to stay, and he offered. Could use more of that spirit in times like these, eh?
Well, I'm not surprised the bald man would, of course, do that for you. Because of course he would. So, looking back on the campaign of this expansion, like, I guess now, I think, I don't know, I think maybe we sometimes have to consider, wow, okay, I'm stumbling over all my thoughts about this. For a long time, I was very bitter and upset that they never did another expansion for Diablo 3, even though there actually was plans to do it. I know that if you guys go and watch Jesse Cox's playthrough of Reaper of Souls, he talked about how at BlizzCon the developers said they were intending on doing another expansion for Diablo 3 where they were going to be doing this and doing that. And you could also see they were fully teasing that a lot of storylines that were in Reaper of Souls were going to get resolved in the next expansion. And it just never happened. And it's probably because they saw that Diablo 3 was still being hated on by a lot of the player base that have just never gotten past the launch, and because of that, they stopped supporting it. Like, you can still play it. Like, I'm stunned that they actually still have seasons happen for Diablo 3, and there are still people that do those seasons. I go back to it on occasion, but not as much anymore, with Diablo 4 being the more current relevant one. But Diablo 3 is always going to have a very special place in my heart. It's in a fantastic place. The problem is people have never gotten past how it was when it first came out. They've never gone back and seen how much better of a game it got after Reaper of Souls. You know? Which is such a shame, because it got so good. And for a long time... Oh my goodness. Hold on. Hold on, I gotta share this. So that is a new unique or mythic they've added for the game here. Someone posted this in trade chat. Eldruin, Sword of Justice. So you can get Eldruin as a mythic in Diablo 4 now. You could get that as a legendary, or I think it was a legendary in Diablo 3. So I'm really glad this is defeating. Okay, so I'm curious what this does. Attacks per second. It's indestructible, of course it is. All stats, max life, all damage multiplier, all skill, +3 to all skills, and damage to distant enemies. Defeating an elite pack reduces your skill cooldowns by 10 seconds for 12 seconds. Ooh. And it's a one-handed sword. Ooh. I can see that being very pivotal for some builds. Of course, I can't use it as a druid because they can't wield one-handed swords. That's why it doesn't show up in the rune crafting area. But for classes like the paladin or even the barbarian, could you imagine as a barbarian if you have both this and the Doombringer sword, the other mythic sword? I cannot wait to see when people start posting the builds on Max Roll after this expansion, now that this is included, what classes use this. And this is yet another mythic that's like, yeah, here's another plus whatever to all your skills. Okay then, you know? Yeah. So anyways, back to what I was saying. I was always so upset and bitter about the fact that they never resolved that stuff, and I was hoping they would do that here in this game, and they, for the most part, they really did not do that. They basically forgot about it, ignored it, because they don't care about Diablo 3. Other than the fact that they actually did try to have stuff with Lorath and Tyrael here, because that is a direct continuation from Reaper of Souls. Now, I don't know if this is the conclusion of Diablo 4 as a game. I don't know if they are planning to do another expansion for Diablo 4 where they continue the story, possibly with one of the other primevals, or if this is the conclusion of Diablo 4, which I feel like it is. Now, I fully expect they're going to continue to do seasons and maybe more content updates, but I feel like this should be the ending of Diablo 4. The story of Diablo 4 has basically concluded with us banishing Mephisto. He was the villain from the very beginning of this game, even though they said it was Lilith, but really it was Mephisto. Remember, we saw Mephisto first before we saw Lilith. We just didn't know it was him at the time, but remember, in the opening cutscene, when we first make a character in this game, who do we see? The wolf, who we then find out was Mephisto. The game starts with, as he was talking about, I'm the one who found you cowering in the wilderness and saved you. And then we conclude that story in this expansion. So if they do plan on continuing this, as many are suspecting with, in fact there's a questline that teases that, I feel like they're going to do so in maybe Diablo 5. Whenever that happens, we're probably gonna have to wait a decade or so for that to happen, because that's kind of on par with how Blizzard likes to hold off on their Diablo games, right? Do y'all remember when Diablo Immortal was announced and we thought we weren't going to get Diablo 4? I do, because I was there. I was at that BlizzCon in 2018 when they announced Diablo Immortal, and I'm telling y'all, the place was so deflated because at first they thought it was going to be Diablo 4 and then was said Diablo Immortal, and then we heard the words mobile game and we were like, oh no. Now, I love that at first they were like, oh yeah, no, it's not going to come to PC, which of course then led to the, don't you guys have phones? I still feel bad for that gentleman because his autograph is on a Diablo 3 poster I have right here in my room because I met him 2 years prior to that at BlizzCon 2016, and I had him, as well as a few other developers, autograph that because that was when they announced that the Necromancer was going to be added to Diablo 3, so they had Diablo 3 stuff there. So me and my dad were both really into Diablo 3 at the time, and you know, I actually got to meet him and have an autograph, and he was so nice. He was such a nice gentleman. And it's just so unfortunate that he has gone down in history as the, don't you guys have phones? That's his legacy. And it's a shame. But they did eventually come out with a PC version of Diablo Immortal, which I did try out. And it just kept, I remember when I was first trying out this, the game and trying out the dungeons, it kept bothering me that every time I finished a dungeon, it asked if I wanted to spend money or buy like something. And I was like, why does this keep doing this? And then later I found out from others who had been playing it and studying it more how predatory and horrible that game is when it comes to trying to get you to spend lots of money. The fact that there are so many cash whales out there that are basically keeping Diablo Immortal going, where they are actually making more content for Diablo Immortal instead. I'm still bitter that the Warlock has also been added as a class to Diablo Immortal instead of Diablo 3, and that Diablo Immortal is also getting classes that we have never had in Diablo before, like, what's it called, the Blood Knight? And I was just like, wait a minute, are they bringing Death Knights into Diablo? And it's a class exclusive to Diablo Immortal. It's not in Diablo 4, and it's not in Diablo 3, and it's not in Diablo 2 Resurrected. Which just goes to show how much they value a cash cow game such as Diablo Immortal, which is a real shame. Now, in my opinion, they have fortunately saved a lot of their face and reputation with Diablo 4, and I think this expansion is really going to help out because so far, I think Sedated said he had heard mixed reviews, to which I say, from who? Because, I mean, yeah, when I was scrolling videos related to Lord of Hatred, and I did see a few videos pop up where the thumbnail implied as if the person, I didn't actually watch the videos, but it implied that they were like, and I was like, why? Because all the rest of the videos I was seeing, people were just like, yeah! They were like, yeah, it's good!
I've never seen the water so generous. Perhaps the eclipse was a good omen.
I remember you saying hard work makes harder hands, Uncle.
I've had enough of hard work. Let the fish come easy for once.
You grew up around here?
Adriano and I both. Not much here but salt fins and the old capital ruins. I used to sneak off, pretend I was defending the city. Got caught, of course. They made me clean the fishing nets for weeks. After that, I practically begged the Amazons to train me.
Where is the Cavern of Echoes that Oracle Sira mentioned?
South of this village. A strange place. There is a well deep inside. Its reflections are said to reveal truths. I've stared into the well before. I was just a girl wandering where I shouldn't. I saw an Amazon staring back, spear and shield in hand. Fitting I should return there. Follow me.
Now we're going back this way. So, I guess going back to what I was talking about.
This place was abandoned before I was born. But to us, it was sacred ground. As children, we'd march through the streets. Heroes returning home.
Salvation!
Corrupt Amazon is the title I just got. I was wondering what that was on my screen. I realized that's part of the set bonus for the werewolf, which is like this thing of if you kill this, you get the buff. You also, of course, also get berserking, but you're basically getting the buff from the set charms when that happens. So if we were to assume that this is in fact the conclusion of the story of Diablo 4 as a whole, I think it's been very well handled. There was obviously a lot of confusing issues with it before Lord of Hatred in the base game, as well as Vessel of Hatred. But I think they actually resolved and wrapped them up rather nicely in this expansion. And if we were to look back on it as a whole, I think honestly this expansion has probably my two most favorite moments in the entire story. One is, of course, the return of Tyrael. You guys saw how ecstatic and happy I was that he was back. And then the other, and I rewatched it last night on the VOD, is when we defeated Mephisto. And that moment of us walking up and, "You're not going back to hell," and stabbing him in the heart, and then seeing basically the sheer look of fear and panic in him as he starts to get like tied up and wrapped up, basically getting entrapped as he is on the verge of being sent to the void, where he just has this look where he's just like, no, it can't be. And he's like, the last thing he sees is us. Now, I'd like to think I added to the moment for you guys when I basically did the wave goodbye to him, as if like I'm waving goodbye to him and that's the last thing he sees. But it could also have just as easily been our character, like imagine if our character flipped him off and that's like the last thing he sees is our character flipping him off as he gets sent off to the void. But rewatching that, it's honestly a very satisfying moment where he goes from thinking, "Oh, I'll just
imagine what the city was like back in its glory days. Still wonder what happened here. One day, it might be restored."
Where he goes from thinking, "Oh, I'll just be reborn in hell and you'll be forgotten, and then I'll just do this again," and then we drop that on him. "You're not going back to hell," and before he can react, stab, and you can just hear like he's probably feeling a pain he's never experienced before, and because people have said they heard a painful scream on like anything they've heard, and he's like, "No!" And then that's when like it starts to pull him in, and I think that's when the realization of what's happening to him starts to settle in, and there's nothing he can do about it. It's, considering all that he has done, it's a very satisfying way to defeat a villain like him, where he's just been so cocky and arrogant and confident that there was nothing we could do to stop him. And even if we do defeat him, he'll just come back. He never fully grasped the idea that we were actually going to find a way to banish him. Even into his very last seconds, he actually never fully put that together. I thought he had put that together when we had put the blade back and he like tried to take us out before Lilith had to sacrifice herself. But the fact that he even for a moment at the end there was like, "Nah, I'll just be reborn, I'll come back," he still hadn't fully grasped it yet. Almost like he didn't want to even think about the possibility of it happening. And once he realized it was actually going to happen, it was too late. And now he is... So I've also heard that the developers... Oh, here's a shrine. I've heard the developers have said they've gone on record saying that apparently they are making sure of stating it, being very clear that no, this is in fact going to be the end of the Mephisto arc, as apparently was put. Dark and light makes humanity what we are. To unlock our fullest potential, we must embrace our connections to heaven and hell. So where is this shrine of Inarius? I found the Lilith. Ah, there it is. A father must hope their children can reach greater heights than he ever could. Inarius is no father, but a selfish creator who only seeks his own glory. Why has he forsaken us? Because he only cared about himself and his own personal glory in heaven. After all, his flock at the cathedral was just a means to an end for him. He didn't really care about them. He didn't care about the humans or his children. He didn't love the people of Sanctuary like as if they were own children like Lilith did.
Here we are.
He just wanted to use them to get back to the heavens because he thought that's where he belonged. After all, he killed his own son. Now, whether or not... I mean, when I say his own son, Lilith keeps implying that Rathma was in fact her son. Now, I don't know if they've ever gone on record of saying whether or not...
This is the well, but it looks different from when I was a child.
If they've ever said whether or not Lilith and Inarius, did the thing to, create children. At least Rathma. Because they didn't do that with everybody else. They used the pools of creation. But the fact that Lilith has implied that Rathma was in fact her only true son, it almost implies that, even though that's... I find that very hard to believe, considering the nature of Lilith and Inarius and blah, 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 blah. Like, it's just hard for me to picture Inarius doing the deed with Lilith to create a baby, you know what I mean? So whether or not, Rathma was actually Inarius' biological son, I'm not entirely sure that's actually the case. And maybe that's why Inarius wouldn't have been bothered by it. Like, he's not, it's not like I actually, helped create him or anything. Lilith did. But probably not in that way. But it was clear that Lilith did feel for Rathma as if he was her actual son. Inarius clearly did not feel the same way. Remember, when she asked him about it, he said, "I made it right." And that cinematic is still absolutely fantastic. I would say that is probably my third favorite moment. Like, if I'm ranking these, like the Inarius Lilith encounter back in Act 6 would be my third favorite moment. The defeat of Mephisto is my second, and then, of course, Tyrael returning is my first. But honestly, I could flip-flop the Mephisto and Tyrael cutscenes as well. Because, again, there's a very strange feeling of satisfaction watching Mephisto get what was coming to him, getting his comeuppance. That moment of watching him being, almost, grabbed and restrained, where he's, almost being wrapped up, being prepared to send to the void, and there's nothing he can do to stop it, and he's being forced to, look at us as his, face is getting, all wrapped up, and he sees that the last thing he sees is us before he is sucked into the void forever. Just, it's strangely satisfying, We didn't permanently kill him, but according to the developers, because if they decide to retcon and be like, yeah, oh yeah, no, we have another Elias situation where they find a way to bring him back from the void, you know, if they ever do that, I'm going to be very upset, you know. But if they really do just leave him there, then that is a very satisfying way to take out one of the main villains of this setting. Now, obviously, when Diablo and Bale find out, and I'm sure, I have a feeling Mephisto's banishment has sent ripples through the hells, the 7 hells, that all of them have felt that. And that's probably something that is, like, having effects. But for Bale and Diablo especially, remember, those are the 3 prime evils. Those 2 are going to perhaps want a reckoning to avenge Mephisto, is my guess. What did you expect to see here?
Perhaps it is silly to have expected anything. It's said this place is like a mirror. It ebbs and flows based on who looks within. So then, what does this new appearance say of me? Let us gaze into the waters together.
Ah, okay. Looking into the pool feels like falling in a dream. A sudden lurch of the heart, a cold kiss at the nape. Yet the descent never resolves. The black void stretches without end.
What? A path has opened.
It did.
Adriana?
It's a memory of you.
Do you think we'll be remembered in songs? Like Camilla Drownfoe or Atrera the Lion?
It's a wonder you've dug any latrines. Captain will have our hides if she returns, and we are not done.
Adriana the Stalwart, Spear of Themis.
Farah, wielder of the shovel.
I don't understand why I am being shown this. I know my memories already.
But I don't. It's also rather heartbreaking. It kind of reminds me of when we saw glimpses of the relationship between Orion Pax and oh gosh, what was the guy who eventually becomes Megatron in Transformers 1. We see the bond and friendship they had before everything happened, you know. Alright, not that way. Library?
Rumor has it you met someone, my queen. A Horadrim. I was hoping we might be introduced.
Her fate was below. I don't comment on everyone you take to bed. It was nothing. He's gone from Skovos now.
I don't sit here for hours writing letters to nothing. How many drafts has that been?
Those are from me alone. I wouldn't even know where to send them.
I don't think she ever did send him a letter.
Why would she have? They had both made it clear that there was no future for the two of them. So, unfinished letters. The beginnings of a dozen letters never finished. Lorath, I will be in Gaokul for a diplomatic visit at midsummer. I thought of you again today, unexpectedly. I have reread your parting letter more times than I should admit. Would you consider... Also, I think she just said that she took Lorath to bed. I mean, Lorath did tell us that they were very close. Which just honestly makes the fact that she ended up being the one to kill him make all the more heartbreaking. That he went to her more than once to try to warn her and save her from Mephisto. And she killed him. That just makes it even worse. Okay, I can't help but be curious. I actually have to go back. Because I have to wonder, was there something in that room in the first memory that I didn't see or didn't click on or missed? So, for my own sake, I have to go back and check. No, looks like there is nothing here. Alright, well my curiosity has been satisfied. She kept trying to come up with ways on how they could perhaps meet again somewhere. Like, that's a moment that honestly makes me feel very bad for both her and Lorath, you know? Like, it honestly does make me wish that the two of them somehow could have found a way to be together. And maybe that they would have had different lives and different outcomes. Who knows? I have a feeling this is when she became the queen.
Sarah, I have asked you here to be my right hand.
My queen, I am just a soldier. Others are wiser, more seasoned.
I don't want the oldest or the wisest. I need someone who will kick my head in when I'm being stubborn. I need you.
Oh. Oh, I'm sure that hurts
But I
to
didn't
hear.
challenge her when it mattered. She was a bull. And I decided a long time ago it was easier to let her exhaust herself. I called it loyalty.
You were sent here to grieve Adriana. You've just grown angrier.
Grieve her? What should I grieve? She died long before you ran her through. After handing Skovos to Mephisto, corrupting the whole of the Amazons, murdering Lorath? I grieve I didn't get to kill her myself.
Oh boy.
Then take my head, sister. Do now what you did not.
I had a feeling that's what this was going to be about.
You were supposed to be the best of us.
I failed you, Sarah. I'm sorry. Goodbye, my friend.
Goodbye, sister.
I wonder if that was in fact her actual spirit having a moment to reach out and apologize. How do you feel?
I don't know why all this has come to pass. I wish others were meant to bear it, but it is mine to hold. I will return to Temis for the Council's decision, but there is something I must do alone first. I will hold a funeral for Adriana, along the beach she once loved. I would not ask you there after what she did to your friend. I will mourn what she once was, for me.
I wonder if it's possible for me to actually find that funeral anyway. She's like, I don't want, like, I wouldn't ask you to be there. Yeah, but what if I want to be there anyway? Not for necessarily for her, but for you. She said she would do it along the beach that she once loved. Which I don't know if that means it's going to be this over here or this over here. I'm not entirely sure. So, I guess we'll just head on back. Okay, I'll grab these. I'll salvage them. I'm so amused. I'm always amused. Okay, so, like, you guys can't see because I'm covering the chat window and I'm doing that on purpose. But, oh my gosh, I am so amused whenever I see things like trade chat. Where is it? Yeah, here it is. Oh, man. Did this person say anything else, or is that literally the first thing they've said? Okay, well, they posted stuff about needing another piece of a specific set of set charms. And then there's been discussion. Wait, what are they talking about? Hold on. About some kind of bug. Any necromancers have 13 skeleton warriors yesterday and have 8 today, even though Tooltip says that you should have 13? Earlier today I had the right number. Now I don't. Stuck gray, lots of corpses, but no skellies raising. I can't seem to give it above 7, which is odd. Okay, so I'm not the only one. Same. Yep, it's going to be buggy but for a bit. Oh well. My actual guess is that we weren't supposed to have 13 and they have corrected it down. I'm definitely supposed to have 10, and I'm stuck at 4. I can manage 8, but what usually drops to 7 for Inferno Horde, since clearing is slower for me. And then he said, this game is crap, bro. What are we paying for? And I'm just also then now seeing the response here, which is, personally, I don't consider it the game I paid for until a few weeks later when the big bugs are finally fixed. Until then, it's just a preview, not literally what we paid for, but it keeps me from tearing my hair out. I like that rationale by that player, and I can't really blame them for feeling that way. Honestly, I really can't. It's hard to not agree with how they feel. You know, when it comes to a situation like that of being frustrated at the amount of problems and bugs and such that this would have. But I've talked about this already on numerous occasions about how, yes, this just unfortunately is part of how it goes when it comes to these things coming out, you know? It just really is, unfortunately, like that. We just have to endure it until it gets resolved. They should hopefully eventually resolve it, but it's just unfortunately part of it. So... It's barely day 2. Bugs exist. I'm Necro 2, half as many mages as before. Lord of Hatred, and still melting baddies. Yeah, I unlocked Torment 9 with the very same gear. I'm missing a bunch of skellies, but I'm still tearing through the campaign at Torment 7 pretty high for a self-made build.
Everyone, back! The council's chamber is full. You will all hear the news once they've reached a decision.
But I'm not there. I thought they saved a seat for me. So if it's full... Wait a minute, how can it be full if I'm not there? Something doesn't feel right.
We've delayed long enough. Skovos needs a queen at the helm. The 3 captains have completed their passages, according to their witnesses.
Oh, I can take my seats, though they were waiting for me.
This council has reached a decision. We find Captain Thara most fit to bear the Amazon crown. May she lead us through hardship and heal what has been broken. Thara, do you swear to live and rule by the oaths of our foremothers? To be the first in the charge and the last in the retreat?
By blood and steel, by hearth and sea, I swear it. This I vow, until the earth takes me and the waves wash my name away.
Then arise, Thara, Queen of Amazons and protector of the Skovos Isles.
Queen Thara. You look a bit sad. Why?
I have never wished to be queen. I want to land the killing blow and know my duty is done. But a queen fights forever. The mast broken, the belly flooded, yet still the sea maiden sailed to war.
So what will be your first act as queen?
My first act? It is the feast you should be asking about. No. In truth, I fear what I do will not be popular among the Ascari. Those pilgrims, they did not follow Akarat on a whim. They were starving, and desperate, and terrified, and Skovos did nothing to aid them. It is time for us to rejoin the world, to heal it.
I think the crown suits you. How do you feel?
It doesn't feel like mine yet. Soon I'll be too busy to question it. A parade in Themis, then a tour across Skovos, and I need to choose a right hand. Listen to me complaining already when I should be giving thanks. All of Skovos is in your debt. I am in your debt, friend. I wish you many foes to slay on your next journey. Visit often. I'll keep the wine ready.
And I will keep that in mind. First of her name. Crowning achievement. Majestic Queen Maker. I am the Queen Maker. I wonder who she will choose as her right hand. Perhaps we will find out some other time. Although, if I'll be entirely honest, if we continue with this questline here for Valyria, I'd be like, you know, Thara, I think this Valyria is pretty awesome. I think she'd make a great right hand for you. Just saying. How are you going to deal with Marcellus?
That depends. How do you feel about fist-fighting a Morlu? See that portly fellow over there? The one who looks like he hasn't slept in a week? That's Cleon. I want you to pose as a drifter and offer to fight as his champion. If he takes the bait, Cleon should lead us directly to Marcellus. My soldiers and I will do the rest.
Does it have to be
Just
my fist?
act natural. I'm sure you'll do fine.
Or can it be my claws? Who is Marcellus?
A hand of Akarat, and a deeply unpleasant one. Big smile, bad temper. He's climbed their ranks suspiciously fast. I knew he had some dirt under his nails, but so far he's been careful to keep up appearances. Violence isn't our play here. We need to stem the influx of Morlu, not just let one of his cronies take over in his absence.
What kind of trouble is Cleon in?
He likes to gamble, and he isn't very good at it. Cleon has been at half a dozen of these underground fights, and each time he goes deeper into debt. It looks like Marcellus has grown impatient.
I see.
No later than tomorrow, Marcellus. You have my word.
Your word? Of all the gaudy trinkets you peddle, your word may well be the most useless. No more warnings.
I'm looking for a fight. Looking to fight for coin. I hear that you are the man to talk to.
Well, aren't you a cheery sight for a weary soul? A fighter is indeed what I'm seeking, and there's quite a bit of coin at stake, huh? You do look like you can handle yourself, but looks can deceive. You know, I need a champion, and nothing less will do. Let's put it to the test, if you'll indulge me. One of my more eccentric customers has been pestering me to procure the heart of a bramble golem for him. If you really are the sort of brawler you claim to be, why, well, that's hardly a challenge at all, is it?
Who is that man you were talking to?
Oh, you heard that? Well, that's just Marcellus. He's an old friend. Helps keep things moving down at the docks. He takes his finances seriously, but, well, who doesn't? No need to worry about him. Not if you're half as tough as you look.
Flattery, huh? Blood for coin. Obtain the heart of... What is this called? A hemlock.
And so, it is through Akarat's teachings we find hope in this world of shadows. But Akarat's words are not hope.
Well, look who it is.
That's not what I meant to say. They are hope. They just also, I suppose, transcend hope.
Hello? Having some trouble with your preaching?
It's good to see you again. Every day, I thank the light you came to my aid in Demis. Do you mind taking a walk? My sermon is a disaster. I could use an excuse to leave. So, dear friends, go out into the world with your hope freshly renewed. I hope I didn't embarrass myself too much.
Where's your friend?
I have something for you. Open the lockbox here. I never got a chance to properly thank you for saving my life. I hope this shows you how grateful I am.
Where is Adone?
She's exploring a ruin in southern Lycander. Something dedicated to an ancient Ascari prophet. She hopes to find the prophet's old writings and relate them to Akarat's own teachings. That way, she can bring more Ascari into the fold. Perhaps we should pay her a visit. She'd be happy to see you.
Well, if you don't mind, I need to go find a hemlock and take its heart. There's one. That's now. Treasure Goblin. Now, where is his friend? Where is she?
No! Brother Rahul!
We passed an opening in the wall. The other pilgrims could be within.
Go on ahead. I'll be right behind you. I just need a moment with my friend. Pilgrims of Akarat, hasten to meet Brother Rahul as he journeys into your light. Give him rest, and give comfort to those who loved him. For indeed, he was loved.
Why me? Why have you spared me? I am nothing. I have always been nothing.
Oh no.
Adone!
Oh gosh.
Adone! Are you alright? Please, say something.
She's in shock.
They butchered Rahul and Kaur, tore them to pieces, yet they spared me.
You're covered in blood. And what about Kela and Devrik? Did they escape?
Both taken to the Garden of Akarat.
The Garden of Akarat? What is that?
It doesn't matter. I have the writings I came for. No reason to linger.
Oh.
Adone!
Oh gosh. Oh, she is not okay.
Here in my hands are the words of a prophet, one born of these lands. His name was Pyrebetos. And when I read his wisdom, do you know what I saw? The very same truth that Akarat spoke.
Adone, you should be resting.
I have no time for idle chatter. There is too much to be done. Hope. That is what he wrote of. The hope that burns like a fire in the darkest night. The hope that burns in your heart when all seems lost. Embrace Akarat's truth, and your doubts and your fears, they will burn away and reveal a path forward.
you alright?
I cut my hand on the latch to the tool closet. Happened when I shut myself in to hide from... when they... I've been meaning to fix that damn latch.
What do you know of this place?
Good child. This place is where life began. The creators met on these very stones and dreamed what the plants and animals would be. You can still feel their magic in the air. Beautiful and dangerous. But never as bad as this.
It's not safe here. You should go.
I can't go. I have to tend to the grounds. Like my father before me, and his father, and his father. 15 generations of pig-headed gardeners. I can't let it end with me.
Adonai seems different.
I know. From the way you handled those Morlu, I can tell you faced evil like them before. Be honest. When someone like Adonai is touched by darkness, is there still hope for them?
There is always hope.
Light willing. The pilgrims will be departing soon for Atanos, the last place Akarat was seen. It is a dangerous road I walk, but I must follow it to its end. Be safe. And be well, my friend.
We are but fawns, and he is the stag. We are but calves, and he is the bull. We are but pups, and he is the wolf. Through Akarat, the Askari can fulfill their true destiny.
And we now have that done. Which means I have 4 more Paragon points now for all my characters on this realm. This is why we have been doing this. There we go. Take more damage from you. Yeah. See, I'm gonna have to then consider, okay, maybe I'll take this point out of this point out of that. Because I was basically just filling out like all the other stuff, but now if I actually want to get the most out of the glyphs, I'm gonna have to also make sure I redistribute to get those as well. The most out of those. Like I've also got the bonuses here of damage reduction while in werewolf form as well. And if I get the legendary bonus, which is at level 50, you increase the damage while you're in werewolf form by another 5%. Well, just need 1 more dexterity, which I could get if I go here, but in order to do that, I'm going to have to increase the rank of this glyph so that the radius gets bigger and includes those. So that's why I also need to make sure I grind the pit if I actually want to use these. Now this is actually level 16, and there are radius upgrades at higher levels. Like this one has, if I get to level 25, this is actually why I have this at level 23. If I get to level 25, it will get the bigger radius size. So I will be more than happy to go ahead and do the pit stuff when it's up in the war plan. Well, as much as I want to go continue this here, I kind of feel like I need to continue this one because I'm concerned for Adonai. So let's go ahead and continue this one. This is why I was saying, gosh, I really hope these two have a happy ending. But I can't fully expect that to be the case because that's just how these games go. Sometimes the Diablo games go, oh, you wanted a nice happy ending? No, too bad for you. That's another side quest which we can do some other time. Natros, is that you? Oh, gosh.
You came at the right time! Quickly, follow me!
Where are the other pilgrims you were traveling with?
They've been taken to some place called the Garden of Akarat. It happened after we made camp. Pilgrims in strange robes approached us. We welcomed them, of course. But then, we saw that they were not alone. Morlu trailed in their footsteps. These heretics, one of them must know where the Garden of Akarat is. We have to save Adone and the others who were taken there.
Oh, this place is disgusting.
Something has gone amiss at the pools of creation. We must act swiftly if we are to create the world our Lord desires. Gather the pilgrims who follow Akarat. Bring them to the garden. Know this? The entrance will only open to those who make the damned sing.
There's a map scrawled below. We should follow it.
And this is why I'm concerned that they may someday bring Mephisto back. Because they can use the excuse that there are these folks who are devout followers of the Lords of Hell, including Mephisto, that there are followers of hatred. They're not loyal to Akarat, they're loyal to Mephisto.
Akarat's bones. What is this place? Why were these Morlu left here?
Provoke? Oh, hold on.
You are weak and foolish.
beast lives within you. I need help. Come with me. You are weak and foolish. You are weak and foolish. Foolish. You are.
It says
weak
provoke, and I'm trying to figure out
foolish.
like what it wants me to do.
Look. Greetings. Yes. No. Do not go any further. I apologize. Aid would be welcome. Follow me. Well done. Oak be with you.
This... like, I'm not entirely sure what I'm supposed to do here.
You are weak and foolish. Sorry. I could use some assistance. Follow me. Impressive. Look. Farewell. Well done.
Alright, hold on. I gotta figure this out. Don't tell me this quest is broken. It's a riddle, but horses and other players can kick away the Morlu, which completely mess everything up. Click the 3 Morlu that don't mumble in the following order. Low, rising, and high.
The doors have opened! This must be the way forward.
So apparently that's the order on the forums, so you have to do it in a specific order. Okay. Hey, are you alright?
You were right about this false Akarat back in Themis. If I'd only listened to you. I wanted to see for myself. I wanted to believe. I swear to you.
I know.
An oath of the light. We will make these demons suffer. Praise Akarat. His will be done. Lead us to darkness, so our light may shine and purify.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
You're a saint!
No, I'm not a saint. Just a druid that wants to help people in this very messed up world.
Bless you.
Couldn't have made it without you. You're a saint.
You saved me.
Oh gosh, if I find out Done has like...
God protect us. What is this place?
Oh, this seems familiar. All too familiar. Way too familiar.
No. These are innocent pilgrims.
Oh my gosh.
What are they doing to them?
Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry.
They've been smelted like ore. Stripped of their humanity to extract the hatred within. And all that is left behind is a Morlo. These were brave souls. They endured this fate, rather than embrace evil. I can't look upon them any longer. We must purge all of this.
This entire garden must be purged. Yeah. At that point, it's a mercy for those people. I know some people don't want to believe that, but sometimes there reaches a point where doing something like that is a mercy. Remember, earlier in this game we had somebody literally beg us to kill them. Simply as a mercy.
Another forge room. Destroy these infernal creations.
I am going to be so disappointed if we get to the end of this and turns out Adone, like, is the one doing this. That this is how far finding those teachings actually caused her to fall. Remember, this whole questline started with her trying to encourage us to save him from getting bullied by the people in this town because he was a pilgrim from the mainland. And he just simply believed in his teachings, which are not bad teachings. Of the original Akarat, not the one we know in this one. The one we met in Vessel of Hatred. That Akarat. And then she was like, okay, I'm interested. But then something happened in that area, and when she found those teachings, something happened to her. And it feels like it's changed everything since then. What is going on? Why am I almost... The game does this. At times, it'll just all of a sudden kind of like need a moment to load in the next area. So it kind of like causes my character to lag, even though I'm trying to move along. But yeah, I mean, this is the first week, and hopefully they will fix a lot of these bugs in the coming days. And a lot of people have an issue with this, but come on. This is nothing new, guys. This has been going on for decades. At least nowadays, you can actually have them fix the bugs of the game. Back in the day, there was no patch to fix a bug. That's just how the game was, and you didn't get any updates afterwards. Now at least we can actually wait for them to actually fix it, but yeah. Please don't have Adonai be the final boss here, please. Oh gosh, she is.
It can't be. Adonai?
What in the world? Oh, it's all over.
Good, you're here, both of you. There is much to be done if we are to complete Akarat's work here on Skovos. Come, and
Adonai! Stop!
What's wrong, brother?
What's wrong? This is all wrong. I wish I had seen it earlier. But the stories were true. The Akarat who came to Skovos was a demon. This is what he left behind. We have to destroy all of it.
Destroy his beautiful work?
Come with us. You remember the Temple of Life, right? The smell of the forests. We can...
Ah! Heretic! You will not ruin this beautiful future Akarat has planned!
So yeah. This is why I don't get very optimistic about the outcomes of quest lines in Diablo, because this is what usually happens.
Goodbye, Adonai. May the light hasten your journey.
Oh my gosh. It's done.
Holy light, please grant Adonai mercy. It was my fault she took this path. I am the cause, not her. I ask this in Akarat's name. My friend, I do not deserve the kindness you have shown me. I came to Skovos seeking Akarat's hope. All these pilgrims did. But in a world such as ours, perhaps we were all fools. I don't know what to believe anymore. What is true? What is real?
Listen, if you truly wish to follow Akarat, then travel to the town of Samuk in Nahantu. There you will find hope.
Nahantu? I see.
Yep.
Take this. My pilgrim staff. Something to remember me by.
Or not, if you choose. May the light shine upon you, even in the darkest places.
It's ironic now that Nahantu is probably the best place to learn more about the real Akarat instead of Skovos. Let me see here. Quests. Ah, there were apparently a couple of others I never finished in Vessel. Lost to the Jungle, Everything Old, Legacy of the Sightless, A Glimpse at Good Fortune, Theft of Fate. So we saw those marked on the map, so... Well, let's go turn in this Hemlock Heart. Gosh. That is not the outcome I wanted. But that's usually how it happens in Diablo. This is actually his staff. You deal increased werebearer skill damage. Okay, yeah, so it's not going to upgrade it, but at least it's a new look. It's a new look being salvaged. Oh, I also got the Scepter of Queen Thera the First of her name. So I got some new transmog. That's nice. I'm also going to stash these because I feel like I'm now actually able to have the opportunity to actually get some ancestral stuff here and set that stuff up, but yeah.
Step up to my anvil.
Alright, maybe we will do this questline, then we'll call it a stream. So I have the heart.
Wonderful, wonderful. I knew you were a capable fighter. Just knew it. You have that look about you. Never had a doubt. All right, meet me in Drunkard's Row, at the sign of the Stumbling Gull. Tell no one and make sure you're not followed. They'll ask you to speak a word. It's gouge. You keep your guard up and your head down, and we'll both come out of this with pockets jingling. It's your lucky day, my friend, and mine as well.
Sure. Who will I be fighting?
Now that is an excellent question. These fights used to be, well, quite boring, you know. Two callow dock workers trading half-hearted jabs until one of them sat down, dry as bone dust. Thankfully, Marcellus knows how to draw a crowd. Your opponent will be a bit of a challenge, perhaps, but that's why the action is so lucrative. Let's not think too much about it, huh? Positive attitude, that's what I recommend.
Sure.
Over here, friend.
The fight is at the Stumbling Gull.
Nicely done. We'll take up a position nearby. Kill the Morlu quickly. Marcellus will have to show up to settle Cleon's debt. That's when we'll strike.
You got it. So many Rat Kings in Skovos. I should be like, okay, Thara, I think one of the things you need to do is send your people to go clear out all the rats in this place, because there's a ton of them. Like, this city is infested with rat kings. To the point where it's getting a little concerning. A verminous tyrant! Oh my gosh. Look at this thing. Gosh, you get an enemy with like the extra tankiness effects on it, and it's just like I am really having to keep on attacking until it eventually goes down. Huh. That's like, okay, we're just gonna go ahead and finish this because this is a little silly. There we go. All right. So now, anyways, I'm here with the fights.
Wait, haven't seen you before. Tell me, what's the good word?
Wait, I'm sorry, what? Oh. Oh, he said it's gouge.
So it is. Head on in. But mind your manners, huh? We'll be watching.
Oh, there it is. I'm ready to fight.
To fight? No. You're ready to win, or not to lose in any event. Get in there and show these people what they've paid to see.
Sure.
Cleon, you would make a fool of me in my own house.
I trust you have my money, Marcellus.
What's the problem?
Stand aside, derelict. How did you do it, Cleon? A poison needle?
I don't have to take this slander. It was a fair fight and my fighter won. We all saw it.
It takes 6 of my crew to capture that beast. And your prize pig here knocks it dead without breathing heavy. I don't think so.
Excuse me?
Think what you like, but pay up.
Don't move, Marcellus. You're coming with us.
Treacherous, hateful fools! You have no authority here! You, open the cages!
Oh. Okay. I'll just consider this more of an opportunity to show you just how wrong you were about me. So. Well, that didn't go well.
I should have known better than to try and capture Marcellus alive. We can still salvage this. Cleon's house is on the terrace just south of the market. Meet me there.
Okay. Now, when she says the market, does she mean in Temis? Or does she mean in that area? Because otherwise we'll just have to go right back inside. Here it is. So yeah, she was referring to Themis as the market. Is Cleon inside?
Likely. Unless he's already skipped town. None of this is Cleon's fault. But he's our best shot at getting to Marcellus and stopping these grotesque Morlu fights. We have to arrest him. For the good of Themis. If he tries to get past me, I need you to grab him. Let's go.
Alright.
Damn it all. We're too late.
Oh gosh. Did Marcellus do this?
Not personally. Marcellus sent his underlings. Couldn't pay them off, so... here we are.
Cleon, we need to know where he's getting the Morlu.
He's got a hunting camp in Skatara. Oh, curse it, that hurts.
Where in Skatara? We'll see that he pays for this.
Under the ruined bridge, north of the crossroads. Be careful. He's well guarded. Thanks for fighting for me, my friend. If you get my coins from Marcellus, you can keep 40%.
What do you think?
I think this is my fault. I can't leave Themis, though. The situation here is still too unsettled. Cleon wasn't a wicked man, and this wasn't justice. Marcellus has to be stopped. Please, you know what needs to be done. Send his Morlu hunters running and bring me proof of his death. I wouldn't ask it of a lesser warrior, but I've seen what you can do. You'll have the thanks of the city, and mine besides.
Gladly. I mean, I'm a druid dressed as the Doom Slayer. You think they can count on me to get the job done? I think so. We are unlocking a lot of new looks on salvage. I need to find out where that quest line is. The one I was telling you guys about. Because that's the one I really want to show y'all. It's that do-gooder from Themis! Is what she just said. A mutineer. Did Marcellus's crew rebel? I think so. Corrupted Corsair. The Hunting Lodge.
You there, pirate. Keep your distance from my pets. They obey my will, but they'll show you no such courtesy.
You think I'm a pirate? It ends here, Marcellus.
In that, you are correct, pit fighter. Your foolish errand has failed. Many small minds have tried to chart my path for me, and for years I had no power to resist. Then, Akarat saw me, taught me the language of these magnificent creatures, and bade all Skovos to give way before me. Now you stand here with sewer mud on your boots and would teach me the way to live, as though you were the first. You won't even be the first I kill today.
Oh, yes, by all means. Go ahead, try and punch me to death. See how far that gets you.
Enough! I yield.
You yield? So, will you submit and face the justice of the Amazons?
I will submit, but not to you. You are nothing. Come, my children. Take me home.
So he just basically let them kill him. Okay. I doubt Valyria is going to be too broken up about that. Marcellus is dead. Themis is safe from the Morlu.
I knew I could count on you to handle this properly. The Amazons are in your debt. We've rounded up the remnants of Marcellus's inner circle and returned the money where we could. We'll use what's left to give Cleon a decent burial. We'd like to present you with this weapon as a sign of our esteem. We hope you see fit to remain in Skovos, among friends.
Oh, trust me, I'm going to be here for quite some time. Oops. Oops, I keep hitting the wrong button. Brand of Frenzied Onslaught.
You step up to my anvil.
Well, get something new from the reliquaries. See, I'm pretty sure that I will be able to basically get everything here without playing any season stuff, because of course I have plenty to do on all my characters, some of which have not even finished the main base campaign. So I finished the base campaign with my rogue, but she's only just started Vessel of Hatred. My sorceress hasn't finished, my paladin hasn't finished, and of course my warlock hasn't finished it yet, so And then the others, some of them have not even finished Vessel of Hatred yet. The only other one who has is my Necromancer. Okay, I need to figure out where this quest is. This particular quest I want to do on camera. I just gotta remember what it's also called. Give me a second, because I gotta remember what it was called. It was in a video that I watched on YouTube. Let me just pull it up real quick, just so I can see in the video what it says. I think it's... Is it this? No, it's this one. Oh, okay, so that's what it's called. Okay, so now I can look it up. Unless it's part of that other quest line that I'm thinking of. Let me mute this. So it looks like it's actually in the Temple of Life. Let me see if it's there. Because if it's not there, then there's got to be some kind of prerequisite in order for me to unlock this quest line. And I gotta figure out what that is. Okay, apparently, according to the video, it's supposed to be up here. I'm actually just realized I'm not showing you guys. So it's actually supposed to be up here. And it's not showing my map when I'm this close, which tells me it's not available for me to do yet. Which usually means there's a side quest line that I have to do in order to unlock it. And I gotta figure out what that is. Alright, so there's a couple of guides actually for the quests. Let me see what the prerequisite is for this. Alright, this one doesn't seem to be very helpful. Let me check this one here. Alright, side quests. So... I think it pulled up the side quest for like... Okay, hold on. Let me go back to... I feel like I skipped it, maybe. Let me try this again. Those are the main quests, yes, I know. Come on, alright. There's gotta be another one here. It's just this particular quest, but it's not... This is not the one I was looking for either. Let me see here. Well, that's not very helpful. Alright, hold on. I don't think the person in this video actually like said how, unless it says in the comments. No, just a bunch of arguing and debating, of course. Jeez Louise. It's like, it keeps giving me stuff about the main campaign. I'm like, I'm not looking for stuff about the main campaign. I'm looking for the stuff about the side quests. You know? But it doesn't have any complete stuff. Okay. It's supposed to be right here, but yeah. So what that tells me is I may have to figure out, okay. The sightless eye. Oh. What? I wonder if that could be it. Let's go see. Because what this tells me is that I'm needing to make sure that I do another quest to unlock it, a prerequisite to set it up, you know, so that there's some kind of follow-up. I just have to figure out which one it is. It could be this one, or it could be one of the other ones that's in the other area north of us.
You are known to us. Oracle Sira is ahead.
The great eye is silent, Athrapa. In your eagerness, you have become blind.
And in your restraint, we are all blind. If the eye is not restored, we will never see clearly again.
Is there a problem with the sightless eye?
Since the eye was returned, it no longer grants us visions.
Oh,
its
that's what I
purpose
didn't
has
know.
been altered forever. The loss is bitter, but this is not our end.
You would forsake it entirely. What of my vision?
I've seen many threads woven through your fate and too many fray. I know your visions drive you, but this need not be your undoing.
You have brought the eye here, so you do not mean to deny me outright.
You may try awakening the eye again. May fate lie in your favor. Farewell. The loom is set, and the weft runs deep.
Amazons, attend!
Why do you want the sightless eye restored so badly?
The great eye was bestowed to us by Philios the Firstborn and Lycander the Angel. It allowed us to see fate without a great loss of youth and search for specific visions. After it was stolen, our sight dimmed. Now the artifact does not heed us. Only the eye can unlock my visions.
Should I not give all to restore it back?
What are these visions of yours?
If only I knew myself. When I close my eyes, when I dream, I see fire, eyes, a hunger unsated. But I cannot make sense of it. The eye would show me all. I've spent my years naturally studying the oracles of old. The first oracle documented the Great Eye First Awakening. Here, read it for yourself.
So I think this actually is... She's got the sign on her back, but yeah, I think this actually is the one. Because she mentioned Lycander the Angel. The Eye of Philios knew no voice until we shaped one for it. Through right, we commanded it to heed us at last. The summoning was wrought beneath the Temple of Life. Fracture in the copied transcript. Well, the writings speak of the Temple of Life, but the text is incomplete.
That text was copied from a tablet beneath the Temple of Life, where the Great Eye was first awakened. That is where I must go. I would gratefully accept any help you could offer.
Okay. A formal introduction would be nice, by the way.
I have belonged to the wilds for many years now. The ways of court are long lost to me. I am Athropa, of the Oracle Order.
It's nice to meet you, Athropa. Why do you live apart from the other oracles?
It is the best for all of us. They rarely agree with my views, and I've grown tired of their endless opinions. They are content, wasting precious years on diluted visions. I have no place among them.
You are very harsh on your order.
They drink from a cup already half drained and think it inexhaustible. The Eye's magic flows in our blood, yet with each generation it wanes. Who can say if the gift will not vanish entirely? No more questions? Then I shall go and prepare the way.
All right, then.
No one has stepped into that chamber since before Queen Zaira's reign. This is not the time, Athropa.
No one is asking you to enter Linos.
Do you know Sir Athropa?
Athropa has lived in that western alcove since before I became lead archivist. She used to spend hours in the archives. People can live their whole lives without ever seeing a member of the Order. But she walks among us. I always appreciated that. Just don't play her in Astragalo. She'll rob you blind.
Noted. We need to get inside this chamber.
So you've been dragged into this as well. I can see your minds are made up. Stubborn as ever. Take the key, but mind the door behind you. It was sealed for good reason. The dead do not always have the courtesy to stay buried.
This way.
Interesting way to put that. Which, if I was on my necromancer, I'm sure she would just kind of chuckle at that, like, okay. But yeah, especially when I'm around, of course they don't stay buried. I make them work for me.
The Eye stirs them. Strike! The Eye will stir them again if we linger.
Oh, hold on. What's going on up here? What are these spirits?
Failed seers. Shades without sight. They linger here, bound to their trials. The sightless eye calls to them. Or perhaps they call to it.
What is your plan beyond this door?
This temple was once used as a proving ground for young seers. Inside lies the Chamber of Calling, where a trial was held to test those with sight. We must pass that trial to access the writings concerning the eye.
I see.
Step with care.
You first.
The air hums, like a breath held for centuries. It's waiting, watching.
Oh, wow. Somebody got a triple Greater Affix Grandfather Sword. Wow. Let's take a look at this. Wow. And that's after fully upgrading it. 330 to all stats. Plus max life, fraction resource, 600% damage. And damage while in Arbiter form. Oh. That's a Paladin one. Wow, 120% damage while in Arbiter form. And of course increase your critical strike damage by 150%. Wow. Very nice.
This is the Chamber of Calling. All who enter here are measured.
You know what would be amazing? If they add an Ashbringer transmog to this game. I mean, two-handed paladin. Think about it. What is this Chamber of Calling exactly?
Young seers were once brought here. The trial awakened their sight. If they could not withstand their first vision, they were culled. It was a mercy. As First Oracle Saren wrote, we must be able to command the visions, not merely see. I have always wondered if I would endure. The well runs deep, and I am its cup. Pour me out, and see what remains. I will endure. I will remain. Let it pass. Through me. Over me.
Neat rain.
We have passed the test.
You've never done this trial before? Well, how are the seers tested now?
Without the Great Eye, the old ways became unnecessary. Our visions are less intense now, so the trials became gentler. I wonder how many of us would still wear the title of seer if this was the test we faced.
Now we can find the writings you seek?
The deeper Oracle archive lies ahead. Come.
This should be the archive. It is said Lycander herself graced these halls. This seal is bound by our wards, woven to deny outsiders. It may be undone by drawing the proper sign. I will show you the pattern. Watch my hand and mirror it.
In a moment. All right. Go ahead.
Well done.
Dedication to Lycander. Dedicate to Lycander, radiant among the heavenly host. In the first days, she walked beside Philios, and from their bond came the great Eye. May her memory outlast the fall of stars.
Let us look for the first oracle's writings, but tread lightly. This place remembers.
Aha. Wait. Chronicle from Oracle Lysiandra. Amazon traders slew our sentinels and stole the Great Eye. Their trail runs cold in Kandurus. This calamity is the fruit of Queen Nemea's II's failure. She let the rebellion fester when it could have been torn out by the root. This is our doom.
In time, all who gaze into the Great Eye unravel. Even my own sister Siren cannot tell reality from vision anymore. She looked too deeply into the well and found herself lost. Her successor has been named. Thus did Philios, our father, set down this rite. Stand before the Great Eye and channel the divine into its heart until it stirs. Speak the name of Lycander, who my father once loved. The Eye will awaken to the worthy.
Yeah.
Rest, spirits! Your time has passed.
These writings speak of invoking Lycander's name in the presence of the Sightless Eye.
Could it be so easy to awaken it? There is enough divine magic left in this place for one last ritual. Let us try. By the sight beyond sight, by the Great Eye, hear me! Lycander!
I hear you, mortal. Speak your purpose.
So, that fallen ancient oracle was saying, the eye is ours! Ours! Like Gollum. It's ours! The precious is ours! Ours! What in the hells?
You invoke the burning hells too lightly, mortal. Words are not hollow here. Choose yours with more care.
Yes, ma'am.
It can't be. Lycander?
I mean...
There was once a time your kind bowed to neither angel nor demon. I would not see that change. But speak quickly. The magic wanes.
Elder One, we seek to restore the Sightless Eye. We have shrouded visions without it. If we cannot see fully, we cannot protect ourselves.
You are trying to command that which was never meant for you. What you call the Sightless Eye will only answer to the one who created it. He put the eye to rest long ago. As should you.
But...
You have heard Heaven's counsel. The veil closes. Be free from this burden.
No! Come back! There's not enough magic left here to do it again. I need some air.
That's not what she wanted to hear. I have a feeling I know who she's referring to when she's talking about the one who made the Sightless Eye. I think I have a feeling I know exactly who you're referring to. And the Blood Carver just loves to just keep on showing up here. So anyways. The eagles are coming, Mr. Frodo! Sorry.
I used to love coming here on Leith. Every year. First day of spring. Me, a wineskin, and a soft patch of grass. Not this year, eh?
Tell me about Lycander the Angel.
Every child on Skovos knows the legends of Lycander. The angel who rebelled against the heavens and came to Sanctuary. She returned to the heavens to protect the knowledge of our existence, so the stories say.
Everyone's telling you to give up this quest for the Sightless Eye. Maybe you should listen.
Spoken like someone who can choose to walk away. The visions will not end. I did not ask for sight. I am a seer because my mother was one, and her mother's mothers. Only fools think this is a gift. To sense but not see, to know but not understand. I need to see all. I'll go mad if I don't.
Well, I'm still with you. Where to now?
I am going to Vision's End to figure out what to do next. Find me there.
Oh, wow. Of course, I can't pick any of them up. Alright, so hold on. I can't just leave those there unused, so... fine, I shall spend some here on my Druid. I've actually been thinking about this. I'm thinking about swapping weapons from a two-handed to a one-hander and a totem, so that way I can apply and add another. Also, we get this. Another legendary aspect. So let me see here.
Nice. Next one.
Terrible. It's worth.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Not too bad.
What? How?
Grizzly Rage is now... Oh my gosh, guys. Grizzly Rage is now a werewolf skill and shapeshifts you into a dire werewolf. I got it back. Dire werewolves gain 105%. Oh, unfortunately this is not a good roll. Critical strike damage, bonus poison damage, and spirit cost reduction instead of armor. In addition, kills heal you for 5% of your max life. I mean... Unfortunately, it's not a great roll. It's actually a pretty bad roll. It's 105% when it could have been 125%. But I'll take it. So now let's roll for... Actually, hold on. I don't think we need to because I have another one-hand weapon in my stash I could use. Yeah, Shred deals... That's the minimum. 20% more damage. And Shred has a chance to land an additional strike. So it's not quite what I was wanting to do, but it is what it is. There's also this one. Moving grants ferocity. So, but... So I can use the... So I have this now for... lightning damage multiplier. I mean, if that's the case, then maybe I'm going to swap back from the roundhouse back to the storm shred. You know? Because if I now have a lightning damage multiplier, I may as well take advantage of it, right? But you know what this means? If I have this now, then I'm probably going to need to get rid of Lacerate and just go ahead and grab Grizzly Rage again. And I guess maybe that's exactly what I'll do. So, Grizzly Rage. Now grants Fortify when it's cast. Yep. Reduce the cooldown by 20 seconds. Increase the armor bonus by an additional 15%. Grants 2 seconds of immunity when cast. Damage increased each time you take or deal damage with a skill while Grizzly Rage is active. And we'll do that. And that can now last up to 23 seconds, I believe. So yeah, now it's a werewolf skill. You gain Berserk and you gain bonus armor. But according to this, it says you actually instead gain critical strike damage and bonus poison damage and spirit cost reduction instead of armor. Which is absolutely fine for my the build I'm running, the Shred build. And now this has Shred deal even more damage. So I'm gonna go ahead and stash this away though, just in case. So, but I'd say that worked out well. So now there's also a bit of a tune-up we gotta do here though. So we have to add sockets to these, so we can also get gems.
Fresh ingredients,
oops, wrong
ancient
thing.
recipes.
Okay, so then I can either get more willpower or more all stats. I think I'll just go ahead and go with more willpower. Oh wait, no, that's considered a weapon? I thought it used to be your offhand was considered armor. Okay, I was wrong. Never mind then. So it's considered a weapon, okay?
Welcome to the Isles. What do you bring? Here's what remains.
Alright. So in that case... let me put these back. And then, if that's now considered a weapon, I can either do all damage multiplier, poison damage multiplier, or lightning damage multiplier. It's like you can either increase a specific type of damage by 22% or just all damage in general by 18%. Huh. Okay. 10% lightning damage multiplier. could also do more poison damage, though. But honestly, I think the all damage multiplier is probably going to be the better way to go. Just to make sure everything does more. So now... just double checking. Okay. 25%, 28%. Good rolls. Master working.
Worthy of the ancients, this. Anyone asks, tell them it's from Skovos.
Max life, very nice.
That is Ascari craftsmanship. Anyone asks, tell them it's from Skovos. That is Ascari craftsmanship. Worthy of the ancients, this. Anyone asks, tell them it's from Skovos. That is Ascari craftsmanship.
That's as much as I can do now until I go run some more Nightmare Dungeons. But yeah, that just definitely increased my toughness and my damage. So... Alright. Alright, so now let's go back and get more of those obols that we just left there. There we go. Alright, so now go back over here. Wasn't really intending to go this long, but...
Oh, this place never changes. Ah, your arrival is timely.
What can help awaken the sightless eye here?
We depleted the divine magic in the Temple of Life, but there may be another source to awaken the eye. The tales say Philios first locked the sightless eye in a vault close by. Where it is, I do not know. Another of my order, Laurel, has had visions related to Philios. I hope she has seen where the vault lies. Let us seek her.
Okay. But that's probably also going to be just now a nice boost for me to be able to like see if I can keep pushing my stuff to higher torment levels.
Athrapa! Laurel, please don't get up. Nonsense.
What is your opinion on Athrapa trying to fix the sightless eye?
Tread carefully with Athrapa. The first lesson all seers learn is that seeking specific visions is ruinous. We are mere vessels for visions, not their keepers.
But what if Athrapa could restore the eye? Think of what it would change.
Do not mistake the Oracle's indulgence for trust, lest Athrapa do something drastic. Think on it no more.
Also, I just realizing to fix up my, Alright, so that's the totem there. But I need to fix my transmog here, so that's the waxing gibbous axe. You know what I gotta do? I gotta do this. The crucible axe. Oh yeah. I would like them to add a favorites. Let me be able to like favorite certain appearances. I think that'd be great, you know. Scar's tribute. Aww. This is what the totem I'm carrying actually looks like. This is the other one that's focused on the bear. But yeah, no, we're going with the Thorn of Savius. Elder, Athrapa says that you have had visions concerning Philios. We need to find his vault.
Elder, Athrapa is the old one. Ah, the mischiefs we had in our youth. Don't tell me you are still obsessed with that one vision?
It is my life's work.
All of my visions were chronicled. I did not see Philios himself, but I saw two children fleeing a father. By accident, they stumbled across an ancient place. The full vision lies over there.
Athrapa is older than you?
By 3 summers.
2. Your mind is muddled from visions.
You've been away too long. I hope you'll come back for my last vision.
Perhaps.
Wow. Your last vision?
Flesh can only bear so much. At our last vision, our bodies surrender. The ceremony for our passing is called the Rhesus Nimatu, the severing of the thread. I am the last of our year to be severed. Save Athrapa, of course.
Don't have the vision until I return. I will set all right with the eye.
Dear heart, my life has been full. I have walked many paths, lived many lives through the visions. I wish you could set aside your stubbornness and taste the same fulfillment. Do not dig forever in the earth when you could lift your eyes to the stars.
Do not have the vision.
Seer Laurel's vision in Oracle Mirine's 5th year. 2 frightened children flee their father. Terror clings to them like a wet cloak. They cross the base of the rapids and cling to the cliffs. Stumbling, they fall into a ruin marked by the Great Eye. The vision account mentions the base of the waterfall. Let's begin there.
The path is laid, and so we must follow.
Yeah, this is feeling good. Oh yeah, I'm all of a sudden definitely feeling stronger
I
now.
always dread coming back to them.
Prava, your sources are correct. Hatred has taken root in Skovos. I will continue to observe the situation and send further reports as I track these so-called Hands of Akarat. The current queen has denied your request to send knights, but Cormond. Of course, Prava was interested. Why do you hate coming back here so much?
Seeing Laurel like that, it isn't fair. The visions are cruel things. Most children's first memories are of their parents. Mine are of flame and ruin. Why am I even saying this? I need to stay steadfast. This is the waterfall. Philios' vault must be near. Let the eye lead our steps.
It was also interesting that the vision said that terror affected them.
These are illusions.
I'm a dire werewolf again!
This must be it. These must be the children from Laurel's vision. I am sorry, little ones. Your death will have meaning. There is strong magic here. My hair is standing on end. Here is the intended resting place of the Sightless Eye. It feels steadier here, like it remembers.
Are you going to do a ritual similar to the Temple of Life?
There isn't enough magic in this chamber to do the same ritual. I feel the magic elsewhere in this vault, tangled and knotted from unuse. I need to collect it to do the ritual again. Blood for binding, breath for sight. Let us find the rest of the magic. I feel magic ahead. A deep well waits for us. Be reborn once again through me. Today marks the anniversary of our father's death. The world still feels colder without him. Father would be proud that we have made Skovos our home, but he might feel differently about the fate of his eye. Siren and I have slipped into the vault to reclaim the Great Eye. She hopes it will help us against the encroaching dark.
Is the magic hurting you? Perhaps you should rest.
This burden is mine alone. Pain is a small price to see my vision. I continue.
Okay.
The magic has knotted. We need to untangle it. Nearly there.
Hold on 1 second.
It burns.
You look pale. What happens now?
I am going to force this power into the eye until it awakens again. Let us return to the chamber where we began.
Okay. How do we infuse the collected magic into the eye?
As in the Temple of Life, I will channel the magic into the eye. I need a steady hand to guide the current, lest it overwhelm me. Let us begin. By fate, we did it. I will finally see. It's tearing me. It's too much. Don't interrupt. It's clearing. I see. My vision clear. I can see it. Yeah!
Lycander.
You were told to leave the eye.
Curse you. I almost had it.
A moment more and your mind would have melted. I would have words with you both.
Sure. It's not like you're the first angel I have spoken with. Although your wings are interestingly different. Is that really you, Lycander? Why have you come here?
Rectifying a mistake I should have settled years ago.
I was so close. The magic is gone again.
I see that you will not be dissuaded. I foresee your doom, but doom is your birthright. Leaving you both to flounder on your own is more dangerous than helping you. The eye is tainted with hatred. A sickness festers at its core, and it must be cut out. Purged with my blood. But know this, such a cleansing is no repair. The eye will hold but for one vision. I will aid you on this foolish quest. My workshop still exists somewhere beneath the ruin and reshaping of Sanctuary. I do not know what name the place bears now. Too much has changed. All I can remember is that it was where lovers say farewell. Find it, and I will meet you there.
Okay. Oh, an old mountain charm, okay. How are you physically here?
I once walked these walls. Such familiarity makes my arrival effortless. I defy the Angiris Council by my coming, but I am not the first.
No, you are not. Tyrael says hi, by the way. You called the Sightless Eye a mistake. Why?
Philios gathered the eye's vessel, and I lent my foresight to shape it. The eye was made so we may communicate between realms. I feared the high heavens would sense sanctuary by us using the eye, so I urged Philios to hide it. You know what followed.
Yes, I do. Also, your
I
armor
did
looks
not
great.
foresee that my gift would transfer to mortals. More than once, I thought of reclaiming it. Yet humankind was made for longing, the endless hunger to know. Whether that restraint was insightful or foolish, ask Wisdom himself.
Well, I guess technically I could go ask Tyrael about that, since he did take up the mantle of the aspect of wisdom after the events of Diablo storming the high heavens. And of course we know what happened with Malthael. You have the gift of foresight?
What gift I possess is not prophecy as you mortals understand. It is the burden of possibilities, visions of what might be. For your companion, I see a few paths ahead. Few are fair.
It's kind of like what Naz Dormu experiences, seeing all the various different timelines, you know, in WoW. So are all the stories between you and Phileas true?
I cannot say what stories you have heard, nor how time has colored them. We fought together, bled together, broke bread, laughed. Against all reason and strife, we loved. I first met him tending to his garden. The way the light bathed him, he looked like the sun. Philios could be blusterous and proud, but beneath all that thunder was his truest nature. A maker. Above all, he loved to create.
She loved him. Do you regret leaving Philios? The high heavens found out about Sanctuary anyway.
To have loved him once was enough. Philios was never mine to keep. We were chapters in each other's stories. His life after our parting was full. He found love anew, and they grew old together. He held his children and grandchildren in his arms. Those were gifts I could never have given.
It actually is kind of sweet to find out that she actually loved a human. Your vision, you saw some of it. What exactly did you see?
Eyes in the dark. A hunger that has no mouth. Silence. A crownless king. A conqueror. Welcomed with open arms. I have to hold on to it.
Focus. Feel your breath. The cloth on your skin.
It was the clearest I have ever seen. The images had come into focus. Clear as you stand before me now. But just as it was there, it was gone. I can still taste it. Like ash. Human flesh. Ruin. Something vast behind the sun.
A place where lovers say farewell. Do you know this location?
Hush, all of you. I can barely think straight with this headache. No, I don't know of that place. I will have to consult records at the Temple of Life.
And that now gives us the quest I was looking for. Ashes in the Eye. So everything I've just done for the past two quest lines, that's the prerequisite to get this particular quest that everybody, okay, not everybody, but a few specific creators made videos just specifically for this quest. Because it's a very important quest that may give you an idea as to what we may be facing in the future. But I will say this, I am very, very pleased with how my build is feeling right now after doing those upgrades. Yeah, that's what I thought. I already have a... Alright, well, I'm just going to have to put that there, and what I will do is I will use the cube to try to turn it into a different one. Or I just might salvage it, if I'll be entirely honest, because that's really not a set I'm interested in using.
Come.
I found something.
Let me guess, we need to fight through a spirit-infested crypt to find the place that Lycander mentioned?
Oh, I spared you that. I spent the night combing through the archives, cross-referencing Firstborn texts with old Oracle pilgrimage maps. Archivist Linos helped where he could. There is a place referenced as the Hollow of Farewells. It would be near the Firstborn graveyard now. I've traced the general region. The archives carried me back to the Firstborn age. My studies of the Eye rarely reach so far into the past. Sanctuary used to have one ocean. The world has shifted much since. And yet, not nearly enough.
So that's where we need to go. Course. A wanderer. It was the wanderer. Yes, it was the wanderer.
Be careful! Kill them! Kill them!
Skovos was not always temples and stone. The Firstborn Dedessa wrote that they once walked across these lands barefoot. There were gardens here once, carved terraces overflowing with hyacinths.
Gosh, after getting those pieces and upgrading them with through Masterwork, I feel so much stronger right now. Yeah, I definitely feel like I could get to higher torment levels in the pit right now. And keep in mind, I haven't even fully leveled up my glyphs.
All right. We're all right.
You're welcome. Oh, there's a rune here.
This is the place. I feel the sightless eye remembering.
Hold on, let's go back this way then. We found the spot, but I don't see any vault. Another illusion?
From what I know of Philios, he would never have sealed this place without having a way back. Look! Scratches at the base of the statues. Like they were dragged or maybe turned? Where lovers say goodbye. This way.
There we go. Have them face away from each other.
We must find Lycander.
The inscription upon the small effigy has been largely cleaned by age. The greater part is no longer readable, save for a single surviving dedication to Ascara, Antia, and Cern. Yours until the end of days. The lower half of a stone oval, the upper portion long since crumbled, Runes of celestial origin are carved into the surviving stone. In the tomes of the Horadric Vault, similar relics are described as wards to conceal such places from unbidden eyes.
We must be the first to enter this place in millennia. The archivists will be overjoyed.
Philios bids me write down my thoughts. How foreign to chronicle what I will remember eternally, but it is a custom of the firstborn. We have made this vault so Philios and I might be at peace, though peace is a rare guest amid his countless creations.
Saying farewell to this place is harder than I imagined. I must seal it to ease the aching. It only reopens the wound. Our decision to part was one of wisdom, but wisdom is a cold companion. I hope she does not think of me. For her sake. Goodbye, my light.
Oh, that's sweet, actually. He also loved Lycander. Firstborn armor. A bronze suit of armor stands neatly upon its rack. Its workmanship is exquisite, though age has undone it all the same. The leather and thread appear liable to disintegrate at a single touch. Upon the breast is stamped the sigil of Philios. I was summoned by Inarius to a secret meeting. A sickness in his mind breeds eternal dissatisfaction. I cannot endure his endless shifts from purpose to doubt. I was unwise to tell Philios it, for he has already warned others, including Lilith. Interesting.
Lycander!
We have arrived. Alright, hold on.
Mortals.
There she is. I'll be right back. Just gonna check the other area over here. Look, if there's more lore, I want it. Set within its stone casing, the small crystal hums with a soft melodic vibration. The sound resembles something song-like, yet feels hollow and strange, as though it were a pale imitation of something far greater. Lycander disappeared. We are here now. How do we clear the hatred corruption in the eye?
You are surrounded by objects which teem with the same light imbued in the eye. Gather them. We will use them to anchor the ritual. When the rite begins, the seer must hold the eye open. Only one may enter.
Let's see. A sun-forged anvil. An ember ingot. A prism of dawn.
Place them before me.
Here yawns the maw of hatred. No light will follow you there. It is not enough for demons to corrupt their own pits. They must poison this as well.
Yeah.
Purge this filth. That bile is the anchor that tethers hatred. Scour the halls and burn it away.
There we go. Jeez Louise.
The heart of corruption beats before you. Once a voice in the light song, now a shriek.
The eye. It feels lighter.
So yeah, Mephisto. Oh, she's back. The corruption is gone. Is the sightless eye pure again?
The anchor of hatred is uprooted, but the eye will not stir without what first consecrated it. Angel's blood.
Will you give it freely, Lykander?
You ask for more than blood. You ask for me to partake in your doom. But I swore I would not steer humanity's fate. So be it.
Alright. Here we go, guys.
It is done, mortal.
Are you certain that you want to see your vision despite the warnings?
No, but I've come this far. I see oceans boiled by hellfire. Cities turned to bone. Children born marked. Weeping and gnashing of teeth. All voices fall silent. Not by death, but in dread. It waits behind the veil. Shapeless, waiting. Terror! We open the gate for him. Now, I know. Athrapa.
This is her burden now. This is where I leave you. May your future remain unwritten.
All voices fall silent, not by death, but in dread. It waits behind the veil, shapeless, waiting. Terror. We open the gate for him. If that is not a straight up reference that Diablo is returning, I don't know what is. I will admit, I'm a little disappointed because I was actually happy we had a Diablo game without Diablo. And the other reason is because I would actually prefer if they brought back Baal next. Now, apparently there's an item in the game that actually implies that maybe actually will be Baal instead. I think it was destruction begets hate, hate begets terror, terror begets destruction. At least that's how it was in one iteration, but then it may have gotten the words changed around. So there's speculation on whether or not it's going to be Diablo or Baal next. Personally, I think they need to do Baal again. It's been too long since we've seen Baal. We saw Diablo in Diablo 3. We have not seen Baal since Diablo 2. And it just feels like that's something the devs of this game would do. They probably want to do Baal next. But yeah, the implication is that Diablo is reforming. He is shapeless, but he is waiting. Just like Mephisto was in hell when we found him in this game. We know they are in hell, reforming and becoming reborn, and they will return. It's just a matter of when. And now she has seen her vision. And now she has to carry the burden of that vision, seeing that Diablo is returning. This is why everybody has been talking about this particular quest. Are you all right? The vision that you saw, do you have any idea when it is going to happen?
The ruin I saw will not come to pass in our lifetime. Nothing we do will stop it. But at least I know. I am going to return to Vision's End, to Laurel. I've had my last vision. I will be there for hers. For the first time since I can remember.
I can enjoy the summer's breeze.
So what that basically implies to me is when she says it won't happen in our lifetime, that's implying that it's not going to happen in the lifetime of our character here, which usually implies it won't be in this game. It won't happen, say, in another expansion. If it does happen, it'll more than likely happen in whatever the next game is going to be. Which I'm honestly fine with, if I'll be entirely honest. Okay,